Morning, everybody. Hopefully, you guys come back in. Running a little bit late. I got Johnny, Wabash Nate. What's up? Fishing and Freedom, Richard. Done drank my coffee early this morning. Got out here 4 o'clock. So now, drinking some Starbucks. Double shot. What's up, Johnny? I got one hit this morning. Friend of mine that I met down here 3 years ago. He got him a nice king early this morning. Almost 23 pounds. It's cool out here. It's about 60 something degrees, mid 60s. Got a little bit of, we had a little drizzle. And we got the Uncle Lou's, we got the Mad Cats, and we got the Muddy River Rod out. And we're using them cat claws. What's up, Richard? Thanks for coming in, brother. So, as you guys know, I'm a country boy in the city. Using those cat claw rod holders. I got them over there. You can see the rods up against the wall. I got them rod holders down in the crack between the wall and cement. Well, we got salmon jumping. So what's up, Nate? Let me angle that. There we go. So you guys can see the water some. JG Hill, good morning. Happy Sunday. Yeah, hey, my surprisingly, it's weird. During the week I don't eat breakfast, but on the weekends before I go out fishing, I always hit the gas station, get something hot to eat, get some coffee. But you got man, Richard. If I was to move down by you guys, we'd have to make the we'd have to make the drive up here every August, end of August. What's up, 922? Thanks for coming in, buddy. And then every winter is the salmon and the burbot, man. It's an addiction, just like the catfishing. But I'm using I got the 2 watt river cat tackle hooks out there with some spawn sack. And we got all kinds of goodies. That's the 3 aughts. Some good looking hooks. Then I got the 2 aughts also. prefer these salmon. Let me show you guys. That's what we use for salmon bait. We use salmon eggs. What's up, Eddie G? Happy birthday, buddy. Salmon are weird. Catch big fish. What's up, John? Morning, brother. Salmon catch big fish use extremely small bait. Unless I get a female salmon and I make my own spawn sacks. I make them about the size of a quarter up to a silver dollar. So yeah, we got salmon jumping and surfacing and stuff. Hopefully we get lucky and hook into one. Get these 2 watt. They're gonna get a 2 watt river cat tackle hook right in the jaw. You guys see there? I got the river cat tackle hook promo code. Just go to rivercattackle.com. Use that promo code. Save you some money. Down on the bottom. I ain't using it, but that Jules catfish bait for you cat fishermen that fish catfish all year. And then I got those 922. And you guys know the rod holders I use in cat claws. Go to catclaws.com on, I think it is on Google. Use Lance 10, you save some money that way too. Hopefully, with all the action we got, salmon jumping and surfacing, hopefully we get see a nice takedown. Might not see a takedown. Well, you might. I got the clicker set and they freeze pulling, so we'll see what happens. Hopefully, we can get her done. Yeah, 922. They're not actually too hard to build. Just depending how you want, what kind of rod holders you want. What's up, JBT? Thanks for coming in. Right now it's slow. Got one hit earlier. He set the bell off, but he didn't hook up. I think fish just ran into the line though. Oh, my buddy got one on, I think. I know. They just cross each other. Nine to two. Yeah, man. I know. I got that boat. I gotta do some work too, but I'm gonna wait till later on to do it. Move the boat in the garage. Probably work over on it during the winter. So these salmon, man, you see that bridge? They come in under the bridge. I got line uh one real close to the wall here. I got one about halfway out and one all the way across. We got some pillars. I got one right behind it, right behind the pillars. They usually like going behind there and stuff, so but they're jumping. They ain't grabbing no line. Hey Tinkerbell, thanks for coming in. Thanks, JBT. Hope you enjoy your day, Eddie. Happy birthday, man. Well, we're gonna stay live for about 4 or 5 hours. There's no telling, just like any fishing, there's no telling when these fish are gonna grab a hook and just start running. JBT, let me open this up. It's called Spawn Sack. These I bought last week from the bait shop, one of my local bait shops. That's all it is. It's in some netting, and then what you do, you get the Atlas Mike's uh, magic thread, and you just tie off at the top, and you cut that off. Man, everything actually hits on that. My buddy's son last weekend, he caught a 12-pound channel cat on that right there on the spawn sack. Yeah, it's pretty much that's what that is, Tinkerbell. That's salmon eggs. You cure the salmon eggs and then you use them for bait. It's got scents and got got some different scent in there. Krill, stuff like that. That attract fish. When I make my homemade, when I cure my own eggs for bait, uh, it lets out when it hits the water, lets out a big cloud of scent. That's what attracts them. Because this time of year, what the salmon are doing, they're not really biting. Hey, Dave, thanks for coming in, buddy. They're not really feeding. they're picking that bait up and trying to move it up. They're trying to destroy that egg sac, because they know it's not their eggs. So they're trying to just destroy it. That's when they get hooked. And sometimes, well, every time you hook into a salmon, it's fun because they start jumping and all that stuff. They can jump anywhere from three to, I've seen them jump out about 6 foot out the water. And if you ain't got that tension on the line, they can they throw that hook real quick. But the river cat tackle hook, last week that salmon tried to throw it. He tried to throw that hook. He couldn't. He was stuck. I was out here last night. Man, there were so many people out here. I hooked into two. One rod went off. My muddy river rod went off. I was fighting that fish for a little bit. He got into some lines and he popped the hook then. And my mag catch rod went off. My buddy grabbed that one, but I think the fish, we think the fish just ran into that line. So hopefully today, while I'm live, we get into at least one fish. This morning we had a few guys hook into some fish, but only two were landed. There had been about 4 or 5 that were lost. And the second guy that got his fish, when they got him in the net, brought that net up, and he didn't keep it vertical. It ended up bending, but they still landed that fish though. It didn't snap the net; it just bent it. But I can say that Uncle Lou rod, it can handle some. It can handle a salmon, that's for sure. That's the medium light that I'm using. Uh, oh hell, yeah. Somebody got a fish on down on the end. They got another one down there, don't they? It's weird. There's really two hot spots in this area. Right where my rods are by the bridge, and all the way down at the end, about 100 yards, there's a corner where the river turns. It curves, and those guys, this second one they hooked into down there. Yeah, they got him. They landed him. Nice. Not real big, but he's good size. Salmon only got to be 10 inches to keep. Nah, I ain't got nothing yet, Tinkerbell. I guess last night, just as I was leaving across the river, there's a boat ramp. There were guys fishing over there. They ended up, uh, I don't know how they was fighting over it. They was fighting over the damn fish. Guy landed the fish. I guess the guy that netted it for him wanted the fish, and he was like, "Hell no!" They started fist fighting over a damn salmon. Supposedly the cops were called and all this crap. Just crazy, man. The salmon run. People get crazy. Down in my other spot, if that spot ever seems like right now, Sheboygan's the only hot spot. Everybody's coming to Sheboygan for salmon fishing on the piers and all up here where we're at. But down in Port Washington, it gets real crazy. You can have like two spots or a foot in between each rod, and somebody will get in between your rods. All right, awesome, John. That's awesome, man. That you guys are able to do that for us when we go live. But up here they do they got some, hey Don R. Morning. Glad to have you in here. It's just weird up here. A lot of these guys they'll lay their rods flat on the sidewalk. They'll open their bales and they'll run their line around a can or a bottle. When when the fish grabs that hook and they start running, that bottle will get knocked over, and they won't pull the rod in. I tried it once or twice a couple years ago. I just rather loosen my drag if I'm fishing with spinning reels. I'll loosen my drag all the way and just lean them up against the railing there, that blue railing. But this year I'm using the bait casters and using the rod holders. Last night I had the bait casters out too. I just free spool them and set the clicker on them. That works. They hit it, that clicker goes off. JG, my rig, all it is, it's just a three-way rig, and then I run a Carolina rig and a Santee rig on it, and I use anywhere from the 2-aught or 3-aught River Cat tackle circle hook. This I don't change nothing up for salmon fishing, burbot fishing, cat fishing. They're all the same rigs. I use the three-way crane swivels. Now, when I go down to port, it'll be different style of fishing. What I'll use a slip bobber rig. I'll put a 1 ounce egg sinker on there that I got from Brad, and I'll just set up a slip bobber rig, and I'll use the skein down there. I don't use the spawn sack. And then you just drop the line. You just figure out the depth where they're at. Once you figure that out, as they say up here, bobbers down. That bobber will disappear, man, in a heartbeat if the salmon are right in the area. And that is actually it's an adrenaline rush, big time. For those I've had down there in Port Washington, I've had them bobber go down, and they're fighting that fish. Next thing you know, I had one about 3 years ago. He would jump. He would jump and he jumped like 3, 4 times, and he just disappeared. Awesome. That's pretty neat right there. 922. I just the crane swivels I've had from heck, I've had those for like 3 years. I got them from bottom dwellers. But I mean, if you go to River Cat Tackle, they got swivels, they got the hooks, we got the floats, we got peg floats, they got cigar floats, and you got the inline rattles too. Yeah. What's up, Guerrero? Yes, sir, Don. They sure do. You can get your hooks there. You get your floats. You got the cigar. You got the oval. You got swivels, and you got the inline rattles. Just go to rivercattackle.com. And of course, use my promo code. Oh yeah, there's river cat tackle hats. There's one there. There's several different ones on the. We got hats. You got jerseys. They got bait towels. That's your one stop shop right there, JG. And it's very, very affordable. And the hooks, they are sharp, sharp, sharp. I'll show you. Uh, that's 12-aught hook that I use for catfishing, of course. So let me pull these 12-aught out. You see it? It's got a nasty offset right there. What's up, brother? Thanks for coming in, Creech. Morning. We got we got anywhere from 2-aught all the way up to 12-aught hook. And all the hooks are that's the 3-aught. I use 2 and 3-aught for salmon fishing. Right now I'm running 2s. But I'll pull out this 3-aught. Well, I'm gonna dump them in my hand. Starting to learn finally. Stick my damn finger in there and get stabbed. But they all got that nice offset. All right, JG, thanks for stopping in, buddy. Tell Stan I said good morning and good luck. Hopefully he's out fishing today. So yeah, it was pretty neat, man. Coming down here fishing. Uh, I like fishing more up this way and on this side of the river because then the boats don't mess with you. Exactly. All the orders are everything's free shipping from River Cat Tackle. And I tell you right now, you buy from River Cat Tackle, Mr. John will remember that you from us, bought from River Cat Tackle. That's understandable, Creech. Hopefully we can get a dang salmon on while you watching. We got we got a little drizzle coming again, starting. Hopefully this will get them fired up. All right, Richard. Good luck catching that bait. Yeah, sometime this week, probably Friday. Heck yeah, Creech. River cat tackles more. It's a business, but it's family. Everybody backs each other. Hopefully, it don't come down too hard because the phone starts getting all crazy. Phone get wet, and it starts doing crazy stuff. Yeah, it's salmon run. It's nuts because you got guys in the boat trolling up and down the river. You got them anchored out in the middle of the river, anchored on the side. Guys trolling down the middle. You go down by the harbor, you got them trolling in the marina and stuff out in the harbor. Anytime. If you're talking to me, creeps, anytime. I fish year round, no matter how cold it gets. When the burbot start running, uh, let me show you. That's all I'm using for bait right there. Salmon eggs. That's a spawn sack. I bought these from the local bait shop about 10 minutes from the house down the highway. And they make them smaller, which is understandable because they want to make as many as possible to sell. But if I make them, if I cure my own eggs, I make them anywhere from a quarter to about a silver dollar size. So it's pretty much just cured salmon eggs. You can buy a brine, a liquid brine. What I do is I'll set them in that liquid brine for about 6 hours, and they'll shrivel up like raisins. Then I'll take them out, wrap them in paper towel, throw them in a gallon Ziploc bag, and oh, you come up here during one of these years for salmon run. We'll get you on a salmon. Or heck, we can do a charter. Get out on Lake Michigan on a charter. Or if you come up and the lake's nice, we go out in my little 12 foot. I don't care. I'll go out on that lake if it's nice and calm with a little 4 horse that I got and a 12 foot boat. There's guys that go out there on kayaks on real calm days. I love all kinds of fishing. Catfish, they they hit hard, and they fight. These salmon, that to me, that's a totally different beast. My one buddy I was fishing with last night, uh, last year, he got his grandson on a 9-year-old grandson on a dang 30 pound. His grandson landed a 30-pound salmon. Dang, salmon was as big as he was. Hopefully, this rain will fire these fish up. We got the cool weather. Yeah, smoked salmon is good. I usually grill or bake ours. I've even did salmon in the Instapot. Put a little bit of butter in the Instapot. Put that little wire rack in there. Set the fillets in there for about 8 minutes, and you can do them right from frozen in the Instapot. Just gotta come on and start grabbing the bait, grab that hook, ready for a fight. And it's interesting with these salmon too. During the spawn, they change from silver. They start changing to an olive color. Then when they get further upriver, they start. If they make it further upriver, they start turning black. And that's when they're no good. And some of these guys, a lot of guys out here actually, they use 12-pound tests and stuff for fishing for salmon. I ain't got time to play around. I just use, like I said earlier, I use my catfishing gear. 65-pound test braid, reaction tackle. You guys can go there too. Check that out. That promo code's PS15 off. Yeah, exactly, Don. When they're that olive color, when they turn they start turning, they're still that light color, like that olive. They're all right still. I've cut into them like the one last week. He was still real good. The meat was nice and firm still. Usually when it's drizzling like this, the bike usually turns on. So hopefully we get lucky. My one buddy next to me, he's got a nice setup. He's got 3 10-foot ugly sticks, looks like. And he's got his rod holders he made out of wood that he just sets over the rails. And then he's got a hole drilled in the back and it's cut out up front. What's up, DMV? Thanks for coming in, man. Yeah, them decaying ones, man. There's guys up here. Some of them they'll keep them real dark ones. I guess they smoke them or whatever. When they're decaying, that meat is soft. They start getting them white spots and all that. Awesome, DMV. You can tell it's football season, and ain't too many people out this morning. They're either at the bars or at the house getting ready for football. So that's nice. Not too many people out. I myself will check the scores later on football, but I'd rather be out here fishing. Yeah, that does, Don. That's 48. Yeah, pretty much. I keep up with it a little, not as much as I used to. That's another thing. It's Sunday, so you got people in church too. So, all right, thanks, DMV. Appreciate that, brother. But I can't wait till it gets cold, real cold. Then I can start targeting them burbot. Yeah, that's crazy, Don. Hopefully we don't get any until January. That's that sucks, DMV. I've been ice fishing once in my life. This year, though, my buddy I was fishing with last night, uh, we're gonna try and do. He's gonna show me how to do some sturgeon spearing. All right, thanks for stopping in, Don. You out of here? Yeah, I'm gonna pull it. Happy with the one I got for. Yeah. Yeah. Better than nothing. Yep. Will do, Don. When I get to the house, I'll let her know. Yeah, it's crazy, DMV, and some of them them ice fishing rods, they get pricey for them little things. Oh, that would be awesome to see. See you go live while you ice fish. Wow, it's been a while. Man, you got that right. Oh, that sucks, DMV. Yeah. Heck, you go live whenever you go live again, DMV. I'll be in there. I usually stop in and watch. Just don't say nothing. Hmm. Oh, that sucks. I bet that does hurt. Oh, what? Really? West Texas gonna get wet today? What's up, Kelly? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Oh yeah, that's gotta suck, DMV. Yeah, JBT, it's drizzling right now. It's cloudy, drizzling. Hopefully the fish start grabbing these dang hooks. Ready to see a rod bend. That's what I gotta get. The heck with them expensive coolers, man. Yeah, yeah. I got a small little cooler. I got tail hanging out the. I've done that too. Yeah. Well, you can show that salmon to these fishaholics before they have withdrawals. Right there, guys. Almost almost 23-pound salmon. He caught that early this morning. He's loading up, going to the house. Yeah, that's 23, almost 23 pounds, JBT. Thought the one I caught last week, the picture I posted was big. That one was only, that was a little over 17 pounds. All right, Don. Have a good day. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing against the Chinese, but yeah, DMV. In America, kind of. I avoid the doctors like the plague. I ain't been to the doctor in over 10 years. I heard a bottle. I got a feeling that we're gonna see Rod go down. Hopefully hopefully I'm right. I'd love to hook into one with that Muddy River rod. That's that custom Muddy River rod. Yeah, unfortunately, you gotta get stuff taken care of eventually. I know I stopped going live for about a month and a half, because Audra's going through her stuff. Yep, that they always stay out last. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna check bait real quick, see if I gotta freshen them up, put some new spawn sacks on. But when I reel this first one up, I'll bring it over and show you guys exactly how I set up what my setup looks like. Just a little three-way like that there, and about 2.5, 3 foot uh, leader, 50-pound test reaction tackle mono. That's your river cat tackle 3-aught right there, and I just hook it up like that. But let me show you guys this right here. This is that Muddy River rod. You got the Ancient Mariner 6000. That's the orange color. But this is that custom rod. Uh, I call it the memorial rod to my dad. My dad's name, his birthday, and his death date. But man, it's that custom paint job. It's got lightning bolts. It's a metallic blue with a smoke gray. It's 7'6". I like it. It's a nicely built rod. And I almost had my first fish on it last night, but got tangled up in some other lines. He needs assistance. Yeah. If any of these guys, if he gets this guy, you gotta get these up. So start with this one. Yeah, but what if but I both Lance and Robert will help you out. Oh yeah, it's starting to come down now. We still gonna fish. We gonna stay live. Gotta keep these cigarettes dry. And of course, left out the house, no hoodie. But I'm gonna see if there's something in the car. I'll be right back. No, no luck on that one. Bait. We got spawn sack. That's just made with the salmon eggs. The store bought one, which I'm using from a local bait shop. They're a lot smaller than when I make them at home. I cure my own eggs. But we're gonna fish in the rain. I ain't made of sugar, so I ain't gonna melt. But I will be back again. I gotta go grab this other hat so I can put it over the phone. There we go. Phone dry. Keep it drier. Got my other fishing hat. It's a straw hat. Gotta keep the phone dry. Oh, I fished in some thunderstorms. Did some catfishing about 2 years ago. I was in a 24-hour catfishing tournament on Facebook, and it was lightning, thunder, all that fun stuff. Yeah, you guys in the corner, they got the hot spot. They got another hit. Hopefully these fish start biting. Good Lord. And every once in a while, too, during the run, you get one salmon, you get a couple salmon that make it up this way and they're still nice and silver like they were out in the lake. And that's when you get the full power of them. I mean, these ones that are changing color, they got a lot of power to fight and stuff. I ain't never caught a chrome one though, so that'd be nice to do. Right, DMV? Nice thing is, if I do hook into one now, there's still guys out here. They ain't, they ain't run off because of the rain. What we've been waiting for, cool weather and rain. We got some rain Wednesday. That's why they started fighting this past Friday and yesterday. Hopefully we get lucky. Yeah, I should have grabbed the hoodie this morning. Damn. Ah, the guys in the corner got another one. Well, he at least hooked up. He ain't landed it yet. Uh, he got a good one because that thing just running. Makes me think I should have went over there and sub fishing the dot. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Trying to get a king on the bank. Got another fish on. Oh, they need to come on. Oh, they did lose that one? Ah, damn, that sucks. What's up, Rustic? Thanks for coming in, man. Glad to have you. Hopefully we get lucky and hook into something. Guys down on the very corner, the far corner from me, they hooked into the last two they hooked into, they lost. It was just going to net that one, I guess, and he threw the hook. I can say the nice thing about urban fishing, right where we're at, later on, if I get hungry, I can just call or go in and order some Mexican food. Guy across the river by the boat ramp, he got one on. Yeah, this rain's starting to make them get active. Ah, that one came off too. All right, it's my turn now. Been out here for 5 hours. Been live for almost an hour and a half. Right, Rustic? I can tell you this much. Them hooks, these river cat tackle hooks, man, they'll go through bone. The White Richards, he caught some, he caught some gar. If I'm not mistaken, that the river cat tackle hook went right through the bone. Well, the rain was slowing down. I had to start back up. Yep, that they are, Rustic. They are a very good hook. There's guys catching all kinds of fish. They're catching huge, huge sharks too with I'll make sure it goes your way, Rustic. Sometime during the week when it dries up, I'm gonna have to cut my grass again too. Oh yeah, I'm not mistaken, Richards blew his PB. I believe he caught on. He caught on 7/0. My very first flathead I caught with Adam from Cat Claws was with a 8/0, and that hook right on the bottom, right on the bottom lip, went right around that pad. Just like that same night when I caught my second one, and it was from the bank. That was on the 8/0, I believe, and it went through the bottom of the. Well, that one was in the side of the mouth, I believe. Yeah, once they grab them, they ain't letting go. You lucky, John. Been a couple weeks for me. What's up, down east? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Oh yeah, Rustic. That's good to know. Lucky you, down east. Ah, dang it, man. That's some good eating right there. The yellowfin, man. Slice them real thin. Get some hot mustard, and there you go. Some sashimi, raw fish. Wow, that's awesome, man. Yeah, 180 pounds of fish. Waiting for a salmon to grab on, and that waiting game. Oh, believe me, I miss the ocean, man. Been many years since I fished the ocean. Been many, many years. Ah, I don't mind getting wet. Now the damn fish just gotta cooperate. We got this light rain. We got boats still going out, headed out to the harbor. Yeah, that I do. You got that right down east. One day I'll make it back to the ocean. Want to catch a nice big bull red. Throw some half blue crabs out for that bait and catch some nice bull reds. I got that 12 and I got a 10 footer. I'll use them. Yeah, that black drum, they're fun to catch too. Even them stingrays are fun to catch. Now I like going with a popping cork too with live shrimp and catching them speckled trout. Pop that cork about two, three times and watch that cork disappear. What's up, Air Run? Nah, no fish yet. Buddy of mine, he left already, but he got one early this morning. A little after we got here. It was about 4:20, 4:15, 4:20 when he landed one. It was about 23, almost 23 pounds. Hell, it's still early in the day. I don't usually fish on Sundays, but I said, the hell with it, it's salmon run. I'm going to fish as much as I can. What I should have did last week, but I went against my gut feeling. I should have set up my GoPro when I caught that one. I caught that 17-pound salmon. I should have had that GoPro set up. Yeah. I wish I could get that. I wish I could get sand shrimp. What I'm using is the typical bait that we always use up here. Ah, dang! Just had a monster jump right out in front of me. Just using spawn sack, using them right there, salmon egg. When I make mine is like 3, 4 times bigger than that. I put about 40 eggs in there and tie them up. Now, if it ever starts in my other spot, about 40 minutes south of here, I'll fish under bobber and I use the salmon eggs, but I won't have them in the netting like that. I'll just use the skein. I'll cut chunks and then I'll use it's the snail knot still. I use the river cat tackle hook. I'll pull that dang snail down. Got that loop right in the back, and that hook's exposed, 100% exposed. Then you watch the bobber go down. All right, Aaron. Thanks for dropping in, man. All right, DMV. Thanks for hanging out, man. like I said earlier, I'll be live about 4 or 5 hours, so we still got some time. All right, Rustic, sharpen them blades, man. I drank my coffee at 4 o'clock this morning. I should have made me a whole container of coffee, but I just rushed out the house, wanted to get down here. That's a good thing because everybody always, a lot of people always try to get this corner right here next to the bridge. I beat my buddy down here by like 5 minutes. I got my rods and my lines in the water, and next thing you know, he's walking up over the hill. Nice thing about this spot right here, car ain't too far. Just gotta walk over this little grass hill. I was thinking about moving closer, going further uh, south of here, but or east, going towards the lake. But they said there's a lot of people down there. One of the guys, one of the city workers came and got trash. He said that he was down there early before he came up here. There's a lot of people down there by the piers and stuff. So we just gonna stick it out. We're gonna sit here because I've always caught fish here. But I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. Got the River Cat tackle jersey on. My opinion, not just because I'm sponsored by them, but it's one of the best looking logos out there. Oh, the rain stopped now. Sitting and watching Rod. Hopefully they get some action. You guys out of here? Yeah, I'm gonna be here another 4 or 5 hours at least. I hope so. Nope. Yeah, need the fish to make that. Right? 5.5 hours, only one hit. That wasn't even a true hit. I think fish just ran into the line earlier. Ain't no way my line started bouncing on the Muddy River rod. Yeah, that line's bouncing. Nothing yet, though. Hey, fish head videos. Thanks for coming in. Doing some salmon fishing today. And that's what we doing. We fishing. We ain't catching right now. Good weather for it. Cloudy, little cool, raining on and off. Yeah, it's fun. I just love fishing in general. But during the salmon run, that's all I do is fish for salmon. I'm lucky. I only got to go five minutes from the house. That fishing channel, thanks for coming in. It's slow. Got fish jumping every once in a while now. Raining on and off. It's a little cool, but not bad. Waiting on the salmon to grab on and see one of them rods bend over. Yeah, that's a far drive. Oh, we had one just come up right next to my dang line. He just surfaced. Ain't doing no good surfacing with my dang bait's at the bottom. You need to go down there and find that hook. I don't know though. I got a good feeling about today. That's why I put in a lot of time salmon fishing. Put in a lot of time any kind of fishing. Yeah. Oh no, I've driven. Well, a couple weeks ago, we drove to the west side of the state for my girlfriend's aunt's ashes. Uh, that's 3.5 hours, and I drove another 20 minutes down or over the Mississippi River. Fished there for about an hour only, though. Fished on the last day. What's up, Ernie? How them tomatoes coming? You get them all canned up or jarred up? Seen your post on Facebook this morning. You're gonna be jarring up some tomatoes. Trout fishing is fun, Rustic. Actually, the west side of the state where we was, it's known for its trout fishing. The campground, uh, and my girlfriend, that Audra's cousins were camping at. There's a river that runs right through it, and salmon are stacked in that river. All right, see you later. Awesome, Rustic. Dang, Ernie. Yeah, you ain't joking. You said you got a lot of tomatoes. We got we got a couple tomatoes from Audra's older brother and his girlfriend. I ate that. had I ate one with just salt, and then I made a tomato sandwich with one. Ain't nothing better than having fresh tomato sandwich. Tomatoes out the garden. Rustic. Just use my discount code and buy more. And I'm half tempted to. That's the only thing about right here where my rod's at right now. It ain't in the way of the walkway here, but I'm half tempted to put the rod holders in the grass. All right, thank you. All right. Ah, dang. I am getting hungry though. I ain't rolling in lines just to go eat. Heck no. I'd rather try and catch fish. Yeah, we got here this morning, threw away water bottles, some line. Guys, nope. And before I leave, I'm gonna have to throw that can away that they left there. I just tried it. Oh yeah, that's yeah, exactly. Yeah, I remember you was telling me that. Nope. Yeah, you too. Excuse me. Yeah, it seems like everybody loves this spot. Yeah, got a guy right now. He just came up. Well, he moved down. He's fishing further to the left of it. He's got he's got a slip bobber rig set up with skein. He's doing some casting. He's got some spoons and something. Oh, he bottom fishing. He got spawns back on. So yeah, everybody got their different ways of fishing for them. I found here in I found here in Sheboygan the fishing bottom is best with a spawn sack. Now you go down to Port Washington where we do some salmon fishing there in the marina. They seem like the slip bobber rig works real good. You sure it was a fish, Rustic? Not a big old tree. You might have to get some scuba gear and go pull that hook out the tree. Because you know that's every fisherman's excuse. We lose a hook, lose a setup. Oh man, that big fish. That was a big fish that broke me off. Now I'm messing with you, man. I've heard there are some decent fish in that. Lyle always talks about Lake of Ozark. Rusted. It's starting to clear up now. I, it's damn dust under the bridge. Oh, we had something surface under the bridge. I know one thing. All my bait catches are free spooling. I got the clickers on, Muddy River rod and Mad Cat rod. I got that bell on there, and Uncle Lou rod, like the other two, like it's got the clicker but no bell. I ain't got a bell, buddy. I don't know what happened to the one that was on there. Damn thing disappeared. I got more. I just gotta remember where the heck I put them. I would have a bell on that one too. I think it was last weekend when I did. I fished overnight and went home. Got Audra. Man, we found a little. When I say little, you want to say hole in the wall? Found a little pancake house here in town. Real cheap and real good food. And they got all kinds of pancakes there. Audra had some. They were cheesecake, strawberry cheesecake pancakes. Yeah, you probably had a big old snapper pushing that tree. That's weird, man. The salmon fishing. Fished the same spot for the last 3 years. You got your regulars that come down here. The guys I met 3 years ago. But this year, good lord, all kinds of guys. Guys I've never seen. I've fished all up and down this river during the salmon run that first year. I ain't never seen none of these guys. I know that first year, me and my buddy, that's the year we met. Man, we fished this spot. We always got this spot right here. And a lot of people did not like us because we was catching fish left and right. And these guys, they thought we were snagging them as quick as we was catching them. But we had the DNR survey guy coming around, and we got to know him pretty well. He knew we weren't snagging them. That's that's crazy, Rustic. Nah, This spot, man. This spot here, it's right in the middle of the city. That's why during this salmon run, you gotta, if you want this spot right next to the bridge where I'm at, where I got my rods at, you gotta get out here well before the sun. Like this morning, my buddy, I beat him by like 5 minutes. All right, Rustic. It was pretty cool though. My one buddy that just left not that long ago, his son, he's been bringing his son here out for the past 3 years. He finally got him on some salmon the other day. A little further downriver though. There's other spots that I've fished out on this river for salmon, but like right across the bridge too, we got the boardwalk. But I fished on that side once, and it was windy as heck. Lost the dang. Well, I didn't lose it. We got it back. Actually, my chair I'm sitting in now. Yeah, actually, that fishing channel, man. This past winter, uh, when I was out, me and my buddy was out burbot fishing. There's some guys, some Russian guys. They came up here. They brought their wives and kids. They stayed at the hotel that's right down the road along the river, and they were burbot fishing. It's like, so you drove all the way from Chicago. You drove 3 hours to come fish for burbot up here. He goes, yeah, I was watching a guy watching videos. I was looking on YouTube and looking up burbot fishing in Wisconsin, and this guy's video, his lives came up, and he was catching some nice burbot. I said, "Oh yeah, where was that at?" He goes, "Right here in Sheboygan, in this area." So what was the guy's name? He goes, "I can't remember his name, but it was Hawaiian something." I said, "Hawaiian fisherman." He goes, "Yeah." I was like, "Man, that's me." He goes, "Yeah, you was catching some nice burbot uh, the winter before." I was like, "Yeah," but they drove 3 hours. They caught five. They caught five nice burbot. I ain't one of them guys that'll hide my spots because you catch fish one day in that spot, and the next day you ain't getting nothing. Just like last week, I was out here in the exact same spot, caught that nice 17-pound salmon, and this week I ain't catching nothing so far. Just like this morning, my buddy that was fishing right next to me had all his three ugly sticks out. I was thinking about fishing right there, but I got my rod holders and I didn't feel like putting them in the grass. Have my line going across the sidewalk because people do walk up and down this area all day. And he ended up catching that 20. almost almost 23 pound salmon. That was awesome. I got to net it for him. That thing ran him all. It ran all over this area. Surprisingly, didn't get into my line. Oh, we got 7 people in here. Yeah, that that fishing channel they are. That's cat claw rod holders. The way they're designed, it's got a plate right in the middle, a flat plate, and then it comes out and goes the 2 spikes that go into the ground are in the crack up against the wall. That's where I had them last weekend when I caught that salmon on that Uncle Lou rod. It's set up the same exact way. That rod was right in the middle. That fish hit. He took off, man. That rod didn't go nowhere. When you're fishing in the middle of the city, you got to figure out if you want to use your rod holders. You got to figure out how to get them to work. So yeah, they go straight down in the crack, and that plate sits right on top of the sidewalk. Like my other 2 buddies that were down here this morning, they built somewhere out of wood, and they set it on the railing. And those work too. They work pretty well. Also, they got that from a guy that was from Oklahoma or Nebraska. 3 years ago, he came up. I guess he grew up in the area, but he lives in down south, either Oklahoma or Nebraska. But that's how he had his. He had some those rod holders like that, made out of wood, just sit on the rail. Oh yeah, people get creative. Like during the winter, about November or so, when I start fishing for burbot, uh, I fish further down, like right across. We got the Coast Guard building downriver. I fish right behind the miniature golf course there, and because it's going to be winter time, not many people be out walking. I'll end up putting the I'll end up putting these rod holders in the grass. Yeah. These rod holders, man, you can actually. There's guys that you can fish on a dock. You slide them right in the cracks in the dock, right in between the wood, and they'll just sit flat on the dock. I've seen that. Uh, Brad, Brad Cadell, he put them in a big piece of log, a big tree on the on the bank of the lake. Put them right in there. Yeah, they're pretty versatile. You just got to, like you said, you got to get creative. I've put them in. I've put them in rocks, fishing on rocks and stuff. And I'm actually going to figure out. Well, not figure out. I just got to do it. Um, I got some pipe, 6 inch, 6 inch pieces of pipe that I'm gonna put on my boat, mount to my boat, where I can just slide the rod holders in and use them off the boat too. The guy that came up with them, Adam Zimmerman from Cat Claw, the owner of Cat Claw's rod holders, he fishes with them on his boat too. They work real well for him. But I'll be right back. I gotta go check bait. Yeah, you was fishing off the wing dike. And see these spawn sacks, they're all different colors. Like this is a peach color right here, and then this one here, it's like a lime green, and then you see this one. Let me see this one here. That's a pink color. They say the colors do make a difference, uh, depending what kind of water you're fishing in. Stained water, they say the green and the pink work good. Like clear water, blue, white, stuff like that work in them waters. But I don't care. I make all the different colors. But I have noticed fishing in Sheboygan with the spawn, uh, the green, the green and pink usually do real well for some reason. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put some fresh bait on. All right, we got all fresh bait on. All right, fishing channel. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Oh, all fresh bait on. We got one out towards the wood pylon that are out in the middle, and the Uncle Lou rod. I got closer into the wall, and the Magcat's rod. I got further, the farthest out. It's up, pretty much almost up against the wall on the other side. So we'll see. That's that's three spots they be coming in. Unless they swim in between the lines, we should get into something. Hopefully. And these spawn sacks, uh, way you judge how to change them is the eggs will turn white, and that's when you know when it's time to change them. They turn white. That means all that uh, whatever they use to all the scent's gone, man, really. So change them out, put on some new spawn sack, or if you're fishing with just the eggs by itself, the skein, they'll turn white too because all that stuff is melted out, run out of the egg. So you just loosen up that loop, rip the skein off, and put you some fresh skein on there. But yeah, hopefully we get into something. I don't care how long I'm out here. Every time going to leave, it's like, I wonder if I can just stay a little bit longer if I catch a fish. That Uncle Lou rod moves and I see something. Its surface is right by it, so I'm gonna have to keep an eye on them. Hey, Don. Hope the show was good. I just put fresh spawn sacks on and put the lines in different spots. See what happens. Almost 3 hours live. I'd love to catch. I don't think I ever caught a king on a live yet. That would be awesome. You guys seen pictures, but I ain't never caught one live. So hopefully that happens soon. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my other drink and All right, I'm back. Go get this flavored water. Nice thing, it's cool out, so this water stays cool. Hello.
Are you catching anything yet?
A buddy of mine caught one earlier, and some guys that were down on the end, they caught. I think they got a couple.
Yeah, last year I was watching my guys caught a man. I took a picture.
See now, if I was if I was to move my rod holders over, I'd cast in front of these. There's these wooden pylons out here. Uh, what I would do, I would cast one in the front of the pylon, and then I'd cast one all the way into the channel on the other side. But the reason I ain't doing that right now is because I got other guys fishing on the other side of the river that are casting towards me. So I don't want to take the chance and get into their line. All right, Rustic. Yeah, the sun started coming out here. It's cloudy, but the sun's trying to come out. Oh yeah, salmon fishing is just like any other fishing. Yeah, try different things, cast in different spots, just wait them out. Hopefully, you get lucky. The only different thing is the run only lasts for so long. So you got to put in as much time as you can when you can. Like this week, uh, Friday actually. After Friday, you won't be able to fish. Got that stupid rule. I still don't understand why they do it. Why they have fish a half an hour before sunrise and a half an hour after sunset. if I read that correctly. And I've been doing it since I started fishing up here. And that's that's just crazy. So probably during this week, I'll probably end up fishing after work for a couple hours just to get in that extra time. Like I said, you only got a certain amount of time for this salmon run. But at least I did. I've done better than last year already. I caught one salmon this year, unlike the first year where I caught over 100 pounds worth of salmon. In the second year, didn't do nothing. But this year, it's the third year fishing for them. At least got one so far. On that 2 watt river cat tackle hook. Like I said, hopefully you get lucky and get into something today, especially when I'm live. Because, like I said a few minutes ago, I ain't never caught a salmon live fishing. Now the problem is there's still guys out here fishing, but if I do hook into one and get him up, I'm gonna have to fight him until he's completely tired, so I can net him myself. Because they're way down on the other end. Awesome. That's great, Don. Hopefully you guys can see the rods. If not, what's up, Buck? Thanks for coming in. I ain't got no salmon yet, but we trying. I just freshened up the bait a few minutes ago. That's one thing. They ain't jumping now, but I know they're in here. We're gonna stick it out. Couple more minutes, it'll be 3 hours. Something's swimming right up against that. I don't know what it is. Play some nice female salmon. Take the egg, I'd bleed her out and take her home and harvest some egg and put her in the freezer. Eat half. Maybe cook half if I catch one. Yeah, will do, Rustic. You know I'll do that. Ah, they jumping. They started jumping again. They got one nice jump. Decent sized fish too, from the looks of it. Oh yeah, they moving. They still moving around. That's good. That's good sign. They surfacing and jumping again. Seen one jump and I seen one surface. So within 30 seconds of each other. So that's good. Now they just got to cooperate with me and grab the hook. Who knows? A few minutes from now, I may move these dang rod holders and put them in the ground. I'll do it one at a time so I can cast rod the line back out and all that. I'll put these rod holders in the put them in the grass. Back. You know what? I'll be right back. I'm gonna start doing that. The heck with it. I'm gonna people are just gonna have to walk around or walk under the line, which they'll be able to do. Walk under the lines if they want. So yeah, I'll be right back. Get you some cat claw rod holders, just like that. Oh man. All right. There we go. Got it set up a little different. Yeah, my lines are going across the sidewalk, but I already have one guy. Good thing he looked up from his dang phone. They just gonna have to walk underneath them. No BS. Randall, thanks for coming in, guys. Yeah, Don, they ain't hitting. There's been a couple that I've heard of hitting on the spoons, but let me get this set like that where you guys can at least see the rods. Drop that down a little. There we go. Ain't never thrown a line across the sidewalk, but got these rod holders. Lay in the grass, going across the. They tall enough people can walk by, walk under them. They walk right here. I could move back just a little bit more where you guys can see them better. So I'm about to do. There we go. That should be better. Oh yeah. I get close where I can reach at. Maybe. Yeah, Don. Hopefully they do. Bells will go dinging and clickers go screaming. Nah. Hopefully. Hopefully nobody does. I'm the only crazy one that's using rod holders. Everybody getting up on them on the rails. I mean, I could do that too, but nah. I got all of them, all the lines now. I got them out further in front the, except for the one, the Uncle Lou rod in the middle is closer, but the other two, the Muddy River and the Mad Cats, I got them pretty much out in the middle. Yeah, this morning when they were jumping, uh, buck, I was throwing, we was casting, we was throwing spoons and threw some crankbaits. It was before I was live. Then you had there were some guys earlier throwing some spoons and cranks and all that spinners, but ain't nobody getting none on all casting. They all been caught on the bottom. Hey Cindy, good morning. I'll put my hat back over that so I can see chat better. There we go. Let's see if we catch everything. Just moved over a few feet. At least we can lock up the window. Anything happening? This morning, yeah, a buddy of mine, he caught one. A buddy of mine this morning caught one, almost 23 pounds. And there were some guys that were in the far corner. Yeah, yeah. They lost a couple too. Yeah. hmm I mean, 3 years ago when I started salmon fishing, yeah, right in this area. Yeah. Yep. Now we got to actually fish for them. Cindy. Yeah, that's some good stuff. And if, like you said, you got an Instapot, 2 hours, hour and a half, 2 hours, it'll be ready. Man, not many people out here now. Just me, Asian guys, and that That older woman that just came to throw some trash away. That's it. At least in this area. I gotta go. Yeah, Don. I'll probably start that back up like during the winter when I ain't out fishing. Because then everybody that goes live Fridays, like Jody, and when it gets super, super cold, if I ain't out fishing, and if nobody else is live, I'll go live too. I'll open Tiki Lounge back up. Awesome, Rustic. I just moved down a little, put the rod holders in the grass, got the lines running across the sidewalk, or over the sidewalk. Hopefully, just moving a couple feet does something. Moved about 20 feet, 30 feet. Well, at least the rods did. All I did was turn the phone around. Yep. Oh, yeah. I usually go live whenever myself. It's just during the summer and the early fall. I'm usually out fishing, so I'm the same way. I just go live. Way I look at it, it gives people more lives to hop back and forth to if they want. Way too many people in this community to go live, try to schedule around everybody else. That's why I really ain't too worried about my watch hours. I'm pretty sure I can get what I need as soon as it gets extremely cold. Yeah, rustic. That's right. Yep, exactly, Cindy. But god dang, hopefully get something. Like I said, I want to catch King on a live. Yeah, yeah. I got two of them on rustic. Yeah, exactly. But and a lot of people do that. Heck, they even throw it on the TV. Nowadays, everybody got dang smart TVs. Yeah, we got one jumping down on the other end. I need to come over here where I got my lines now. Usually they come in this area and they go in front of them pylons and stuff. They usually sit around in there. And then that Uncle Lou rod, like I said, I got it closer in because they usually come in a little closer to the wall too. Like any other dang fish, you don't know exactly where they at unless you're on a boat and you got a dang fish finder. Hell, nowadays you might as well call it a TV because you got live scope. Exactly, Don. Well, got there's some young kids over there on that dock. Guy in a boat just cranked his dang boat up and made all kinds of racket over there. They trying to fish. Yeah, because I don't say anything about that. Next week, next Saturday, you guys will see Audra fishing because we're in Chad and D's couple tournament on the 16th. We'll be doing some catfishing. That'll probably be our last. That'll probably be the last catfishing trip of the year. Then, so Audra will get out one more time. All right, give me a second, Rustic. Let me see. Hot dog. Oh yeah, you gotta hit guess. You gotta hit invite guest. Copy the link, and let's see. Or, God dang it. There you go. Now to get the dang thing to post. Hit post and it don't want to post the dang link. There you go. Oh, hey, Adon. Huh. That'd be fun. Oh, really? So I'm gonna have to beat you guys. Well, we got I think Dan and Stan 3 are fishing the 16th too, but it's all in fun.
Put me in the background, bud. Let everybody watch you fish.
All right. Ah, dog. I gotta figure this out. Layout. There we
Hey,
go. Yeah. All right. Hey, Melissa.
Con
Yeah.
said Anthony and Stan talked me into it for fun.
Yeah. It's all for fun. Nah, no luck today, Melissa. Nothing.
Yeah, Stan's been hot and heavy on me about getting Saturday night bites started back up.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Told him right now, man, I got way too much going on right now. Plus, I don't have no way of powering my lights for that time. That's my
Huh.
power pack. My big power pack went out.
Oh, man.
They say, "Well, take you a battery." Well, you know how heavy that battery is?
Right? I downgraded my battery for my compact flight. Uh, I bought two lawnmower batteries. I just keep them charged up. In fact,
Well,
I got to charge my other one.
I was taking the battery off my zero turn, and it's got to where it started corroding up the top. I said, "I'm gonna get that mess."
Yeah.
Last day of vacation, I'm saying, "Oh, Sandy."
Tell
Melissa said, "Back to the grind. What you grinding? Corn?"
Hogleg said hello. Man, These fish are jumping.
He said his
They do.
Don said his jackery died too.
Oh man.
Gave all that money for it. Well, mine was my fault. I left it in the boat and it drawed moisture in it. I left it out in the open. It rained, poured rain. While I was up at the shop, I forgot about it being under the console.
Rebel. Thanks for
Oh,
coming in, Rebel River.
again, work. Okay. Hey, Rebel River Cats, welcome in. Good morning. Good morning, Dave. She said Hogleg just woke up.
Really?
Dude, I got up at 4 o'clock this morning. I seen Lance was going live. I said, well, I hit the notification, shared him out. I said, well, I'll wait till he goes in because he's going salmon fishing and I want to watch that. And I sat here and I went back to bed and I was an hour and a half late coming in.
Man, I was up at 3 o'clock this morning. I was out the house at 3:45, about 3:30, 3:45.
Uh,
I stopped. I stopped at the gas station, got a couple drinks, got some coffee and something to eat, and came on down here. I've
normally
been
I'm
out.
up between 4 and 5:30, so. But I woke up at 4, like I said, about 30 minutes later, I was sitting here like, I made coffee and everything. And I didn't even drink none. I'm sitting here like, I'm going back to bed. Oh, thank you, Melissa. Thank you for dropping the links down in there, Melissa.
Yep. Thank you, Melissa. Yeah, today, I don't know. It ain't gonna be as packed down here like it was yesterday, because we in Packer country, so they gonna watch the Packers play later on.
Yeah,
So
bad
everybody,
get wet.
yeah.
Just for a minute, it was raining pretty good.
Oh yeah, yeah, it was.
Weird how it was all dark, pouring down rain, and all of a sudden now it's cleared up.
Yeah, the sun's out and it's a little warm, not too bad though.
Yeah, it's like it's 69 degrees when I went out there a while ago when I was listening to you on my headset and I was taking the blades off, sharpening them, and I started pouring sweat. I said, man, it must be some high humidity today.
Yeah, yeah. Last night I missed two. That was
Yeah,
unbelievable.
yeah, the rebel river cats in the house.
Hmm.
Hey, where'd River Cat go to?
Huh?
Where'd River Cat go to?
Hey, he probably watching in the background.
You always talk about them hooks earlier. Them team
Yeah.
catfish hooks, man. They're good hooks. I won't knock them, but man, I've had a couple of them break, a couple of them bend out. I'm like, I lost fish on them, and I'm like, and that, and with river cat tackle hooks, I mean, I have not had one break, not one stretch out, and I pulled them out of the fish before because them things are sharp, and but I haven't lost a fish by using them because now I only use two, that river cats and stellar hooks.
Yeah, there's some dang good hooks.
Yep.
You know me, I usually don't fish on Sundays, but man, during the salmon run, I got to.
Yeah, you got limited time. You got to get it while you can.
Yeah. Like I was saying earlier, I did better than last year already, though.
So
At
you
least I
caught some
got
salmon
one.
already?
Yeah, I got that one 17-pounder last week. I wasn't live though.
How
I
many?
think
How many are you allowed per day?
5.
Oh man, hurry up, and get them five.
I wish. If I would
They
have been down here yesterday morning, it might have been possible, but Audra had we had to go up to Manor to walk. She had to make up for radiation treatments.
uh,
So I
how's
got
she?
out. Huh?
How's she holding up?
She doing all right.
That's cool, man. So what's the? Is there a length limit you can keep on them
Yeah, 10 inches.
or bigger?
Yeah, ten
I didn't
inches or
figure.
10 inches or bigger.
I didn't figure salmon would be very big, 10 inch.
Yeah,
Figured.
they're all right, but during the run, you barely catch them real small. The small ones like that.
Yeah.
You usually get the 4 or 5 year olds that run up during the run.
Uh,
Thanks for sharing that link, Melissa. Yeah, it's very seldom. I mean, you can. It's possible catch the smaller ones, but usually when they come up river, they're good long
now,
fish.
are you fishing them right off the bottom with like a Carolina rig, or you got your hook set up a little higher?
Nah, it's like Carolina rig. I
Let you
got a I
bait
got a
hook a
three
little
way.
bit.
I got a 3-way. The crane swivels,
Yeah.
and I just run a longer leader line than what I'm little bit longer than what I usually use for catfish, but that's that's the only difference.
Okay. Yeah, but
And
with
then
I
of
see
course,
they use them eggs. Do they float a little bit?
yeah, yeah, I got 2 of them without peg float, and I got one with the peg float. That's on the Uncle Lou rod, and that's what I caught that 17 pounder with last week. And these spawn sacks too, you can uh you can buy these they're little balls, and you can put if you make your own spawn sacks like I usually do. If I
Yeah.
have the eggs, you can put those in the spawn sack with the eggs. You put like 3 or 4 in there, and you tie up your spawn sack. Well, those little balls, what they are, they're floats, and that'll float your bait up off the bottom too.
Huh. See, I've never trout fished before, so in October we're going back to Branson, and instead of trying to catch catfish, I'm gonna go trout fishing. And I've never done it before, and I've been watching a lot of videos and talking to people, and man, there's so many different ways to try to catch trout. It's confusing.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like up here, uh, when they start coming up in the river, like the rainbows and stuff, the steelhead, when they start coming up river, you they got man people buy these plastic beads that you can put on the hook, and that'll actually catch uh the steelhead. They'll hit that, and they sell, man. They got all kinds of different colors. I ain't never caught steelhead from shore, but I've seen them caught.
Uncle Don said I fished trout there, picking my slideshow. Well, I've been talking to the fishing magician 2.0, and he's giving me a bunch of good tips, good pointers what to do.
Uh huh.
He said if you're just starting out, I'd go this, and that. Don't make it. Basically, keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah, that's like with any kind of fishing. And the only other thing I do different for salmon fishing is the hook size.
Yeah.
I use the 2 and 3/0.
So he told me, he said, you can watch all you want to them guys catch them out of ponds. I catch them out of ponds, big, huge ponds. And he said, but if you're going down on that fishing like a river form, he said, you need to watch the videos of how they catch them on the rivers.
Yeah.
I said, that's what I'm going to be doing. And the best part about it is I'm going to be in the same parking lot as Bass Pro.
Oh wow.
It's going to be on Lake Taneycomo up there. And the lake runs right beside Bass Pro.
Dang.
Yeah, Buck. Yep. Mike Rooster Tail, that's what he told me. So I'm going to go get a couple of those, 2 different size weights on them. He said, don't spend a lot for stuff. He said, just go to Walmart, get what you need. And I'm going to be right there at the Bass Pro parking lot. So I'm going to take what I got here. If I'm not getting nothing, I'll just run up to Bass Pro, walk over there and get what I need, and come back out.
There's some guys up here that throw rooster tails for salmon. They cast when they're casting.
Hey, John Oiler, he said he's going to fish Bass Pro Aquarium. Hey, I would, man. They got some 20 trout in them things. They got trout in there. It's over 20 pounds. I'm like, whoa. That's what gets me. You know, them trout in that lake up there go over 20 pounds, and they want me to use 6 pound Ted's line, 4 pound. I'm like, what?
I ain't caught nothing yet.
Yeah, I came over here because I was over there yesterday in the morning. We got here like 4 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
We're standing over there fishing. Nobody's catching a damn thing, right? There's a kid, maybe 12 years old. His dad's down there. About every 15, 20 minutes, that kid just start bellowing. Here comes his dad running with the net. 4 of them he breaks in over here.
Wow.
He was right out over here. I don't know if he was over by the pylon or what.
Yeah. Buddy of mine this morning, we got here around the same time.
Like stopping
right in this area.
Yeah.
You know, almost 23 pounds.
Yeah, I was thinking of trout magnets and said white or black.
I'm straight out. All my rods are straight out. Nah, that's fine. Yeah.
So I'm going to be. Oh, look here! I'm up on the.
What we got? Who wants to come up now? What the heck?
So I've got I'm gonna fish Carolina rig bottom for trout, and then I'm gonna have another one. I'm gonna be throwing rooster tails on 6 pound test line. Oh, somebody trying to come up on you?
Huh?
No, I think it's me. You blink for a second. You just gotta hide me in the background. Give yourself solo layout.
Oh yeah, I see that now. What the heck? Oh,
There you go.
there we go. I can unplug my phone. It's fully charged.
Come on, church bell. I want to hear that ding, 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 dong. That's the medium one too, ain't it?
Huh?
That's the medium bell, ain't it?
Yeah, these. They're nice and loud because they're stainless steel.
Yeah. Rush to do like Fresno does, buy the fish at the market and tie it to your line. Well, no, it says just like catching skippies. I think it's a little different, but I'm gonna give it my best shot because I've been up there at Table Rock Lake many times. I've skunked 5 times in a row with catfish. Now I've been catching bluegill and largemouth bass up there, and then they said that I can catch trout over at that one spot. And I said, well, I'll think next time I go up, that's what I'm going to do. Branson, Missouri's answer to Nashville. Yeah, but Dave, it's becoming like Nashville. That's when we was up there a week ago. We was up there for a week over the holiday weekend, and we was up there for several days. And you won't believe the homeless people that's moved in up there. You'd be going fishing at 5 o'clock in the morning to go to the spot, and man, they're walking down the streets carrying bags, pushing bikes, stuff all over them, everything. When the sun pops up, you don't see them anymore. But at nighttime, they're running around everywhere. Yeah, as long as Don said it works, you can take that to the bank.
I'd like to see Don out fishing for salmon.
Shoot, yeah. I just like to see him out fishing, period.
Yeah.
Hey, Uncle Don, did you get rid of your pontoon and get a boat?
Yeah, he did.
I thought I seen him fishing on a video of him fishing in a boat. I was like, why did he get rid of his pontoon? I love that pontoon. I want one so bad I can't stand it.
Oh yeah.
Get a bite?
Huh?
Get a bite?
Nah.
I heard you say, oh, yeah, I figured just get a bite.
I thought I seen a dang line jump, but that was wishful thinking.
He said, yes, I did. Too big for me to handle alone. Well, I can understand that, Uncle Don. See, if I'd known you was going to sell it, I would have asked you how much, and that'd give me and John Order an excuse to come up here and get it, visit you. My goal is to finish my boat up, and I'm thinking about taking it, trading it in for a pontoon. I'd love to have a pontoon. About a 24 foot's all I need.
There you go. There's your church bell.
Yeah. Your boat's back in the shop already. What's wrong? John Order said them king salmon fight, aka 4-arm burners. Oh, there's a hit, or somebody got tangled up in the fishing line. She's up. She's all tangled up in this fishing line. Yep. Watch where you're going. You seen them poles there, lady. She's still messing with her hair going down through there like, oh, God, it hurts so bad. Oh, I sold it less than 24 hours. So I sold it cheap. Oh, man. Well, what's wrong with your boat, Uncle Don? I just got mine back from the shop, and I finished painting it. I still got to paint around the seat part of it, but other than that,
All right, we're gonna switch up how I got the rods now. Got a biker.
yeah, I seen that. It was all watered up in her hair.
Yeah.
You know they know that fishing line's across there.
Huh?
They had to see that. that fishing pole's there, the line's going across.
Yeah.
Good thing her name wasn't Karen.
I'm gonna recast and I'm gonna reel in and recast and set them up on the rail. Then I'll reposition the phone.
That's right, guys. Go to River Cat Tackle Hooks. Use promo code LM10.
Rhonda, is that you?
Yeah.
I thought that was you. I'm half blind nowadays.
John Orr said, "Buck, how are you?" Big motor keeps dying, losing vacuum in the gas line. Ooh. It probably just needs a hose. Got a crack in it or something. That's what happened to, I think, Jody's pontoon, wasn't it, Uncle Don? She got loose vacuum in her gas line somewhere.
So how you been?
Good. How about you?
Uh-oh. He blanked out. He came back. It seems like whenever somebody walks past the phone on a certain spot, he blinks out. All new.
So where you having any luck out here?
I forgot what motor it was for and what was on, but they had a recall on the fuel pumps on one of them because the motor would make it hot and it would quit running it would quit pumping the fuel it needed and make the motor cut out real bad. And they found out that the fuel pump was getting hot and not allowing it to suction the fuel just right. Lance gonna move his pole to I don't blame him. That lady probably cost him a 30-pound salmon. It was wrapped up in her hair. It'd have been funny if a 30-pound salmon hit that all of a sudden. And John is asking if the vent was plugged. Uncle Don.
All right. Let me get these let me get this thing turned around.
Like Lance using them cat claw rod holders.
Not now.
Hang on, I gotta get out there and get this one modified for the dock.
Well, I can say one thing. That's the first time I ever caught a biker.
That's what I was just saying. I said it was all wrapped in her hair pretty good. And that'd be
Yeah.
funny if 40-pound salmon would hit that all of a sudden.
Oh man.
It would stripped her bald.
That wouldn't have been.
I don't know how to get rid of that heart in the chat, Uncle Don.
Can you see the rod's pretty good?
A lot of people complain about that stupid heart that's in the corner of that chat, blocking most of the chat. And,
Yeah.
they need to realize that and get rid of that.
Yeah.
He said she had extensions in. Yeah, if that 30-pound trout would have hit that time, she wouldn't have had them. Lance been mailing them to Double Hook Dave and making jigs out of them. Make me some flies out of this pretty blonde hair.
Man. Hopefully you guys can see the rods pretty good from here.
Yeah, we can see them, buddy.
All right. I got so they're free spooling. I got the clickers on. If
What's that
salmon
yellow?
hit,
That yellow
huh?
rod's a cast, but which one? That yellow rod's a mad cast, but which one is it?
The yellow rod Mad Cats, that is the boat 2.0.
Okay,
I paid 60 or $90 with shipping.
is that 10
This was
footer?
no, that's just the 7.6.
Is that the yellow with the black or the yellow with the green?
Yellow with black. Yeah, it's the yellow and black.
Yeah,
And then
no,
I
they
got
said if you go into your main YouTube studio and get rid of, but I don't know how. If a pleasure boater gets in my line, they're going to get spooled with a lot of lime. Yeah, if they get into mine, I hope it's the braid.
oh, that happened to me last year. I was down on the other end over here at the corner, and the guy came in close to the wall. I let him just take it. He went all the way across. He was on all the way on this side just to get to the boat ramp that's on the other side. And he took well, Ancient Mariner holds like 200 something yards. He took half of that spool, went up all up in his motor.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When that happens, I hope it's the braid that gets caught because that's harder to get out and it'll eat a seal up quick.
Yeah, he got over to the boat ramp, got that boat on the trailer. He started kicking the boat, man, pointing over to where we was fishing. Like, well, buddy, you seen my line.
Yep.
There's no way you can't see my line. I use bright line.
Yeah, they see people fishing through there and they know there's got to be lines out there if they can't see them and they still run real close.
Yeah.
That guy up there at Rock Lake when I was sitting there fishing the last day, next to the last day we was there, and and he was out in pontoon. He kept going right across top where I throwed out at, and he kept circling around. He's waiting for somebody, but he kept circling around, get closer. I called up, I said, "Hey, you get into my lines." I said, "I'm gonna open up all these spools and let it eat that motor up." He backed off about 200 yards.
Yeah. Oh yeah. When that guy got in my line, I hit that button, let him take it. Got
John said,
about halfway. Got about halfway. I cranked on it. It broke, and he
"Yep,
took it all in his motor.
I'd let him
He
eat it
started,
all."
man. He started. He started kicking his boat. He was looking. Then he talked to his buddy. I know he was cussing me out. He's
John said,
talking to
"I'm
his buddy.
going to have a nice orange stripe."
Yeah,
Yeah, and a very well oily.
Don, I was doing the exact same thing. He
But
had a lease.
got some braid
He,
in his, and it must have been some heavy braid because he said he didn't even know that there was anybody fishing there because it was behind trees, and he just went down through there, didn't even see nobody. And he said next thing you know, he didn't get very far, and his motor locked up on it. He said it tightened up there so tight the prop when he turned.
that's crazy.
Oh, John, I've done that a bunch of times trolling for crappie. They'd hit and run back up in that trolling motor. That's why I always turn my trolling motor off whenever I hook up one.
So what I did now with the line, I cast it all the way, almost all the way across, not catching them close. So I got into the little deeper channel.
Yeah.
See if they see if we get something in there, out of there.
Yeah, that.
Oh yeah, I have no problem letting a boater take my
I'll
prey.
be scared of that comment from John Order. Great minds think alike. I'll be scared of that. You never know what's going through John's mind. He said, "Be right back, coffee time." Well, there's some nice boats over there.
Huh?
There's some nice boats over in that bay right there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's nothing right there. You go in the marina, man. That they got some real nice boats.
Yeah, I seen some up there at Table Rock. I even seen a couple of, I mean, 3-story houseboats, and I'm like, my God, why you need something that big for?
Yeah.
They're probably living in it, but dang, 3 stories. Woo. John said, "Oh, wait till you see my next video coming soon." Oh my goodness.
Oh boy. I can just imagine.
He sent me a video on Messenger. On Messenger said he's been playing with this app that's got the Rock's body with his head on it, flexing and carrying this big old thing. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
It was funny though.
Oh.
Be right back and get me something to drink too, since Don's got me something to drink.
All right.
Yeah, my boat's going to be about ready, except for a fish finder. I got to get a fish finder. Hint: things to do when you can't catch fish. Are you talking about Fresno again? I know what to do when you can't catch fish. Call John and say, "Hey, I can't catch a fish." I don't know what's going on, man. I can't. They ain't hit or not even a sniff. That's what's bad up there this past week, man. I fished every morning,
Yeah.
afternoon, all day, one day, and man, I fished anywhere between 50 foot up to 2 foot of water. I still couldn't.
Dang.
Man, I had fresh gizzard shad, skipjack, bluegill, and I was like, "Oh my goodness!" So I told the wife, I said, "We're going to Bass Pro. I got this reel I want off Timu. It's this bait caster for bass fishing." And I said, "I'm gonna go get a pole." So I contacted John. Said, "What kind of pole do you think I should get?" He told me. I got it, the line he recommended. I bought some spinner baits, and I went out there and I caught bass. Response: well, you could always try another hobby. That's why I stick to my lawnmower, John. I love mow yards. To me, fishing is just a chance to get away and relax.
Yeah. I don't care if I catch anything or not. Catching the fish is just a bonus. I get out just to relax. But I'm ready to see one of these rods go. I don't know if I'll ever break my PB salmon though. I need at least a 30 and a 31 pounder.
Well, how big is your PB on the salmon?
30 and a half.
Oh man, that's I would love to see that. Which I think I did. I think you got a picture of it.
Yep. Uh,
They
yeah,
say
that's the
the
one I'm.
salmon fight like a banshee, man. They said they are an awesome fight.
I know. When I caught down, that was just as I was just before I came into the catfish community. That was my first year salmon fishing, right in this spot. Caught 29 pounder, caught that 30 and a half pounder. I
Yep.
caught him on a 17-pound test on a 7-foot GX2.
John said his was 28.
Yeah, that's a nice one too.
Cindy said I might need to watch that. I get in trouble when the fish don't bite. Watch what? Well, I'm hoping in October when we go up there, I'll get you guys some good trout footage, man. Even if I don't catch nothing,
Yeah,
you're going to see a good. It'll be a change of scenery for everybody who watches fishing. I mean, because it'll be something that nobody has showed yet in the area.
yeah. Oh yeah. We ever go we ever make it back to the west side of the state again, I'll probably do some trout fishing over there.
Oh yeah, make a plan on it. Do it. Don't probably just do it. I love watching trout videos. I've got hooked on that, and I'm like, man, this is very interesting stuff right here.
Yeah. And I what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use my spinning rod, my my St. Croix finesse rod.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use that with some light small lures and stuff.
See up here, real close to us, right here, they got a trout lake, but they only put them trout in there in the springtime when the water's real cold.
Yeah.
And I know not all of them trout get caught out, and so there has to be some that make it through the summer.
Yeah. Like
They'd never see no dead trout floating out there.
and see the line on that St. Croix rod, that's only that's 6 pound test, so that'll be fun.
That's what I'm going to use. I'm going to. I see one video where a guy he had 10-pound braid, which
Yeah.
I'm mad you can go with 8-pound braid. Hell, even 6-pound braid's pretty stout, and then he put a 6-pound leader line out there about 2 foot long.
Yeah.
And they told me I shouldn't be using a swivel, which they did. They said they could a 6-pound might pull out of that swivel.
Yeah, I'm gonna just tie on a spinner, inline spinner, and use that.
Yep, what I'm gonna do. I've already got my one of my skipjack rods, the medium heavy, but it's got a real finicky tip on it.
Yep.
I got it set up for catching bluegill the end of September. Then I'm gonna. I got 6-pound test line on it, and then I'm gonna switch it over to uh, my Carolina rig. Then I'm gonna get a. Jan told me to get an ultralight rod to go with my ultralight reel, and not no more than a 6-footer, and use it to cast my spinner baits, my little
Yep.
bush tail.
That's my plan because that's what mine is. It's light action, just a little finesse rod, but it's St. Croix, so I ain't worried about it. I don't catching a nice, decent little trout on there. It's
Yep.
gonna
That's
be
why
nothing bad.
when I go skipjack fishing, I got that heavy little red $9 rod, and I always keep one that's like a medium heavy with a sensitive tip
Yep.
because sometimes I got to stand up there. If you've seen my videos, uh, I'll sit there and I'll take and just work that rod back and forth a little bit. With that heavy, you can't do that because when that heavy, it just pulls and lets go. But that other one makes them jerk.
Yeah.
But that skipjack sometimes, man, they get finicky. They'll hit anything that hits the water at first, and after a while, they get finicky.
Yeah. I was never in an area where skipjack are. So,
Hey, Cold Creek, what's going on, Billy? Said Cindy stays in trouble.
what's up, Cold Creek? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Oh, been live what? 4 hours and 16 minutes.
Well, it's like if several people drove long ways to come up there to Kentucky to meet up to fish for skipjack. I would literally sit there and help everybody catch their skipjack, and I wasn't worried about myself because I can go up there and catch them.
Yeah.
He said, "You betcha, Lance," because I just have fun catching them, and I would help everybody get theirs since they drove long ways.
Man, this is thought it was gonna be a decent day, but fish ain't cooperating again today.
I know you said earlier somebody across the way over and caught one and got off, but did anybody caught any down through there?
Yeah, my buddy caught one first thing this morning, a little after 4. He got his lines out about 15, about 15, 20 minutes after lines were in the water. He got one. And some other guys, they got one. I had one hit, but I think fish just uh ran into the line. But I ain't done yet, so still got a chance. There's always hope when you see them jumping and stuff.
Yeah. John said maybe you could start a guide service, Rustic, since skipjack only fish you can catch. Hey, I got many, many, many different species fish under my belt, man. Like when I went up there to Myrtle Beach, and I caught several uh, sea trout up there. I even caught one big one. They said it was a keeper, and I give it to a guy. They said it was a big one. I thought they was a pretty fish. Fresno will be your number one customer. Hey, Jordan. Jordan said, "How's the bite?"
Slow, very slow.
Those two are always at it. He said, "Wasn't the other day."
Yeah.
Lance says,
That's
figure,
it.
I go to work and they start hitting.
Yeah. Yeah, yesterday morning it was pretty decent out here.
John, I think he's using the salmon eggs.
Yep. Using spawn sacks, John.
Jordan says 4 for like 15 I was.
Yeah, it was hot. Yes, it was a hot bite yesterday morning.
Do they come in at, like in schools or they just travel?
They come in at they make one bit. They make runs in schools.
Maybe there's a school up working your way. Just going to take time to get them.
That's what I'm hoping. I know they're in here
I'll
every
tell you
once
what,
in a while. Every
not a lot,
once in a while, you see one jump.
not a lot of boat traffic though. That's good.
Yeah, earlier there was.
He said,
Everybody headed
jumping.
home.
Jordan said, is there any jumping?
Yeah,
And Uncle
yeah.
Don said, does the tide affect you?
No.
That girl went by on that scooter there uh, on my phone. And then all of a sudden, about 2, 3 minutes later, here she comes by flying by on my TV.
Hey, Alvin Lewis.
Hey, Alvin.
Yeah, Jordan.
There we go.
When is that Packer game? I'll probably be out here.
Alvin.
Uh, oh no, I don't even know what time it is.
John said you should throw a spoon. It's 11:56 my time. Central
That's
time.
my time too.
Yep. He said 3:30 it starts.
Yeah, I'll probably be at the house.
You want that salmon, you probably need to stay out there. He said 49ers versus Steelers is on now.
Okay.
Man, I used to watch football all the time. Every Saturday college and Sunday I was watching pro.
Yep.
I still watch college every now and then. I don't
I
watch
ain't
pro.
watch. I ain't watched college ball in years. There's some guys out in a little 12-footer. They got a little 12-foot boat.
They're gonna be throwing spoons back here to catch them. He said Cold
Probably.
Creek said the monster tournament starts at 6, don't it? I don't know. I don't watch it.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
I'm not too sure either. I'm just here watching my buddy up here trying to catch a salmon. Want to see a salmon?
I do too.
Jordan said, "Ain't nobody winning. They just started." 15-yard penalty, roughing the passer, had him on the butt as he walked by. Uh,
Just seen one jump, but That ain't nothing. This morning though, earlier this morning they were jumping all over.
I agree with you, Billy. Salmon patties does sound yummy. Jordan said only one team has wins so far. Left out loud. Ask Lance.
Man, and damn Detroit Lions.
So it must be one Lance don't like.
Yeah, they beat the Chiefs Thursday night. I watched that game. It was a close game though. They only lost by 1 point.
Now the Chiefs come a long ways in the past 5, 6 years, man. You can't count them out.
Oh yeah, exactly. They got Andy Reid as head coach, so they got that team the way they should be. Yeah, I'll probably stay out here another couple hours.
Couple more hours.
Yeah.
Well, that puts you pretty close to 3:30.
Oh yeah.
He said put on a hard fighter's rig.
Yeah, right. It's just like any other fishing. Heck, man. You never know when it's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's true.
As soon as you leave the spot, you wonder if you would have caught one if you stayed. At least it's a nice day out though. Can't complain about what the weather is.
Yeah, like I said, at least quit raining on you.
Yeah. But I think before I leave here today, I'm probably grab some Mexican food for lunch. Bring Audra her chimichangas. Come on, kid. Let's go.
Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. 'Em. 'Fishy, fishy, fishy. 'Em. 'Come on, fishy, 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 fishy, fishy.
And I checked the bait when I moved my rod, so recasted. They still good. I ain't too worried.
Said he ain't too worried. What's this? Oh, that's my black light. I got to figure out how I can.
Yeah, right, John.
Hey, Lance, I got an idea. Put out a for sale sign on your boat. Go buy you a salmon.
Ooh.
I say put up one of them hammocks and just relax while it's waiting.
Well, it's funny. You could hang one here. Like I said, these I recasted. I got them way out there now.
Yeah, we catch it. We I put one up close. They might be running up against that wall.
I tried that earlier, so that didn't work. I got them all. I got them all far. Well, yeah, they're all the way out there.
Billy said, I can't wait to see Rustic live out in that boat. I know he put a lot of work and time in it. Oh, yeah. The last thing I'll do is put carpets in it, and I'm going to wait to do that.
You gonna put carpet, or you gonna put that EVA foam in there?
That EVA foam's high. I'd like to have it in there, but
It ain't too bad. I'll show you. I'll send you a link later. Where from Amazon. It's a decent price. I think I paid like $60 for it.
is that what you're putting in yours?
Yeah,
Well, me and my son is going. I think we're going to try to take it out this coming weekend. We're
yeah.
going to go up to the lake and troll for crappie. I know I can go live up there. So
But yeah, I think I paid like 60.
John said, Billy,
50.
that's going to be a boring live. And that's my buddy saying that.
You don't need no enemies with a friend like John.
Oh, way to back, John. I'm going to have to take him to school him. No, but we're going to be up there at Walkfellow trolling around for crappie. So hopefully we can get on some and we're going to go live and stuff like that. And John said, I got you. And John said, be waiting, Rusty. Yeah, because I'm fixing to all but the fish finder and put carpet in it. All I'm waiting on is getting my aluminum craft decals in and putting them on, and then I'm going to release the before and after video of the boat. So, hey, Lance, did I tell you that? Yes, not yesterday, but day before yesterday, I was coming back from eating down in Arkansas, eating lunch with my grandson on Grandparents' Day.
Yeah.
And I was coming back through Kennett, Missouri on the backside, and I found a brand new yellow strap laying in the middle of the road, one of the big ratchet ones. I stopped, picked it up. I didn't go maybe 100 feet, and there laid a six pole rack laying right there.
Oh wow.
So I got it, brought it home, cleaned it up, painted it. And I'm gonna put it in front of the boat for crappie pole holders.
Yeah.
I thought, well, look here, so I can't beat that.
Exactly.
And
Well,
only thing I
if
can figure
somebody
is that the strap caught the tire, yanked the strap out, and snatched that pole rack out there, yanked it out there too.
yeah. I bet somebody got to where they was going and was not happy.
Oh yeah. Don said, "Man, Don, you're going to be waiting a long time." Yeah, I love catching catfish, but I get bored with it after a while, and I want to go catch other species because I want to start putting some technique in some stuff. Catch crappie, trout, bass.
Yeah, that's why I fish for all kinds of different species.
Yep.
You get bored after a
I
while
like
catching just one.
catfish. I love catch catfish now. I can go out there and just sit and relax and just wait on the bite. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's just like salmon and burbot fishing.
Yep.
That's why I really don't like casting for 'em for salmon. Remind me too much of bass fishing.
That's the best part. Because it's weird though. When we was kids, all we wanted to do is throw out really and throw out.
Yep. Oh yeah, I did many years of bass fishing down in Texas.
They got some big, big bass down there.
Yep. Used to fish Lake Livingston. Would
Wasn't that
go.
where that girl caught that world record bass down there? And kind of find out when they was messing with it, they found like a 1 pound lead in its belly.
Really?
Yeah,
That's a damn shame, man.
they found. I mean, these are big chunks, like 1 pound chunks, and there was three of them in that fish's belly.
Jeez. Yeah, I've caught some decent sized bass, especially on top water and spinners. Buzzbait, I did all right, and then I would fish plastics too. Duo, man, would me and my youngest brother, me and him would cut different color plastic worms up, and then I would get the lighter, and would he would hold them together, and I would melt them. Would make long plastic worms,
Huh.
and I would,
Now,
man.
if you catch a fish on live stream, it's a bonus. I just enjoy the company. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it's never a guarantee you're gonna catch anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I didn't get no video footage from up there because I didn't I didn't catch anything. I figured nobody wants to see me just walking down the bank, sitting there.
It would be nice to catch one on the live though today.
But I did watch Water Patrol sit on the point around from the boat dock, watching the boat dock. And I said, "Why are they sitting over there for it?" I look over at the boat dock, and there's this 26-foot pontoon out there, and 19 Mexicans was climbing and getting on it.
Wow.
The tunes were barely out of the water, man, and they sat there at that dock. They blocked that dock for over an hour because they seen that water patrol sitting out there. And I guess the water patrol got a call and he had to leave. And then after they seen he was gone, they took off. Yeah, I'm sorry, there was 19 Mexicans on it, and then they had three little boys in a raft pulled behind it.
Wow. What the heck John saying now? He said one thing that is guaranteed is that you can bet to
But,
catch
yeah,
that skunk.
yep.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's guaranteed every time you go fishing. That's you might as well say, well, I get skunk today. Then you catch one. All right, skunk's off. Go skunk. My biggest thing is that I like to sit behind that camera and let everybody see what I'm looking at. Especially if
Yeah,
it's in a beautiful area. I'm like, wow, they need to see this.
yeah.
And of course, if I sit in front of the camera, they look at me and I can't pick my nose.
You know when the bite always happens though if you're live.
It's the last minute or right after you get off.
Exactly.
Sometimes, yeah, we don't want to see you rustic. Yeah, I see a little boat going out across there.
Yeah, just a little 12 or 14 footer, it looks like. I had one guy last night, he had to roll in because I get he must have been having engine problem, or it didn't feel like taking his motor off and he just paddled out.
I'll be right back. I got to take Abby out.
All
He's over here doing the little, hurry up, Daddy, I got a potty dance.
right.
You should feel bad. I have to take John out once in a while, let him go.
I'll be right back, everybody. I'm gonna go grab me something to drink.
That's the code for potty break. Yeah, when she comes in here and starts doing that little dance routine, I got to let her out. Come on, fishy pole. Come on, Polly, Polly, Polly. Bend over. That yellow rod down to bend over. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back.
Yep, had to go get some of this body armor.
Yeah, that's what I did. I walked in there early to get some drink. All I had was a Gatorade.
Man, this body armor, that's real good.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of potassium in there. And then B vitamin. Got A, C, and E vitamin.
Yeah.
I notice if I stop drinking this for like a week or so, I end up cramping up a whole lot in my legs and stuff, in my calves.
Yeah. Well, I got some Gatorade.
Oh,
Y'all don't forget now, use River Cat tackle hooks. Go to their
yeah.
site, promo code LMT. George said 49ers are just killing the Steelers.
That's crazy.
First drive a TD and a interception next drive on.
Oh, come on, dude. Something's got
Steelers
to
haven't got
happen.
first down yet. Well, Lance, buddy, I hate to leave you, but I've got to get out there and get my yard mowed and get back working on my boat.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for coming up, man.
Yeah, if you get one, holler at me and tell me, go look at it.
Yeah.
And everybody, y'all have a good day. And I've got to get to get something done. It's after 12. It's almost 12:30.
All
So, Lance, take it easy, buddy.
right, you too, Rusty. Oh, man. They got anything going on down there, Jordan? I heard it was dead down there. Ain't nothing happening. I ain't catch nothing, Chris. Thanks for coming in, buddy. We still got the big old goose egg. It ain't from the lack of trying, that's for sure. Been out here since 4 o'clock this morning. Oh, I wish. That'd be fun. Heck, I'll take a 20. I'll take a 15 at this point. I'm on Sheboygan River, Chris. From what I heard, everywhere else is dead. Yeah, Jordan, I ain't heard nothing. I even heard Two Rivers, Manitowoc. It's dead there too. There's guys up from Milwaukee last night, I believe. Cause down there, I don't know. I guess it's hit and miss, like anywhere else. Really? Oh yeah, Chris. I got the egg. I show you. Give me a second. I got 8 of them. I got them spawn set. Yep, I got them salmon eggs. I got them spawn set. That's from Terry's Bait Shop, Jordan. Just got something that came up to the surface under the bridge. Nope. But I caught that brown trout last year on a little Clio on a green and white one. And I was doing a lot of casting when I was in that salmonorama. Did a lot of casting with Cleos and uh I was casting little Cleos, I was casting all different kinds of spoons. Oh yeah, Jordan. It's desperate times when I start casting. That's what happened last year. Didn't catch no salmon, but I got that brown trout right over here. Heck, I even got some big old 5-inch hoppers. I even tried uh when they were on when they're hitting top water and stuff, but no. I was throwing crank, all kinds of crankbait. Only thing I didn't try, I think, is rattle trap. That's because I ain't got none. I'm doing good. She doing all right. Got to do she had to make up radiation treatment yesterday morning. We had to go up to Manitowoc and she went did that. If she wouldn't have had the radiation treatment, I would have been down here yesterday morning. But we did that, and I came out last night and had 2 hits. That was it. You had jokes today, huh, Jordan? No, not today. Not today. I'm over here right next to the bridge. Oh yeah, I never park on that side. Even if I'm going, even if I fish on that side. There's no way I would park on that side. I'd rather carry all my gear. Yeah, that happened just. I heard the guys yelling at each other. They were fighting over a fish. I was over on the other side by the boat ramp. I was leaving as that was starting. Heard they had to call the cops out and all that. I'm gonna check this Muddy River rod real quick and probably. All right, Don. Yeah, Jordan. They fought. What I heard, they was fighting over a damn salmon. Oh man, that's crazy. 922. No, I think he actually landed one. One of the guys landed a fish, I think, and yeah, I guess so. I Who knows? I think the guy landed one. Who knows? The guy that netted it probably wanted it. Yeah, I'm gonna check this Muddy River rod and probably uh cast it a little closer. Leave the other two way out where they are. All right. No, I don't know who it was. Well, I got one, the Muddy River rod, real close to the wall, and that Uncle Lou rod, I casted about halfway between here and the pylon, and that Mad Catch is all the way out. So we're gonna see. Got them at three different spots. If anything gives. Yeah, they only playing the Steelers though, so ain't no big deal. Oh, almost 5 hours, 15 minutes been live. Been a while since I ran that long. Yeah, I'm a Chiefs fan. Nah, they fishing right next to me. We just had one surface right in front of us. Heard you had one line out that was real close in, Jordan. How'd you do with that line? When you was out over here fishing? Yeah, you just had another guy come out. Somebody said they seen you fishing what yesterday over here. Said you had one line that was straight down by the right by the wall. Nah, they were just talking. They said they seen you out here and they noticed you. They seen you had one line close to the wall. They said they didn't know how you did with it. Oh, plug this phone back in. Just about at 50%. That don't surprise me down here. That's how it was last night, man. It was packed down here. Left about 8:30. Heck, left about 8:30. Need to watch ours, Chris. I lost a lot of watch hours. I went from only needing 700 to dropping down to like uh just under 2,000 watch hours. I'll make them hours up this winter. And then probably next Saturday after we get done with Chad and D's couples tournament, I'll probably come back out for a couple hours, get back to Sheboygan, and probably come out here a couple hours. Oh yeah, yeah. Stop. What was that one? Couple times I didn't go live for a couple weeks in a row, and then I didn't drop. I don't really drop videos, so I put out some. I put out a couple videos too, and try to get the time back. I'll get it eventually. I don't use those things no more, Jordan. Hey, Mark, thanks for coming in, buddy. Got one hit earlier this morning, Mark. That was about it. Ain't got nothing since. But I ain't done. All right, Chris. Thanks for stopping in, man. All right, Mark. Oh, it's supposed to be raining then too. Yeah. Hopefully that. Hopefully the wind ain't too bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, we had some light showers here today. There was a couple fish caught, but I ain't catching not one of them. Yeah, that's understandable for sure. Oh, we got a little one jumping right here, right in front of us again. Not too big, but if he grabs my line, I'll take him. Not that I seen, Mark. I ain't hear nothing either. You hear anything, Jordan? I know a couple months ago they were catching them off. They were catching coho off the South Pier up here. Personally, I seen like 3 or 4 caught, but I ain't heard nothing. Really? They caught one coho in this area. Ah, dang. Oh, okay. Hmm. I didn't hear about that one. All right. I've been out here since 4 this morning.
I hope you get some.
Oh.
Tired of fishing on this road.
Yeah.
A little bit of road further down. You have to go around it.
Mm-hmm.
They get back on it, but there's a ways, 2 way side, one on each side of that intersection. Stoplight.
Yeah.
They're up there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Cast.
Huh. That's good to know. Let's see. 5.5 hours. We'll see how I feel in about 30 minutes. Kind of getting hungry now. Yeah, we've been at it. I've been at it since 4 a.m. So, and that was the last time I ate. Was on the way here. So I ate about 3:30, 3:45 this morning. Where are you at? You in Sheboygan? All right, Mark. Thanks for stopping in, man. Oh, dang. Wow, that's some old rap. Oh, if he out and about, even if he came over here just to watch Rod, I'd run to his Mexican restaurant, buy me something. Oh yeah, I remember you told me that last week. Ah, okay. Hell, you know where I'm at. I ain't moving. I'm over by right next to the bridge. It's like the Dead Sea out here now. Ain't nothing jumping the surface. It's starting to cool down a little bit now. Sup, Stan? A whole lot of fishing, not a lot of catching. Boat's good. It's sitting in the driveway right now, but it's all right. That I'm not sure. All right, wannabe. Yeah. Hopefully, for sure. I know next year we'll be having it out. Yeah, Don. You don't need to go swimming. Especially now with it getting cooler. Thanks for stopping in, Danimals. Oh, wow. You got some warm water. Gotta enjoy it while you can. 'Cause, yeah, once it start getting cold up here, that's it. Nah, I ain't catch nothing yet, Rustic. Thought it would be a good day. So far, it's turned out to be a skunk of a day. Nobody can say I ain't trying. Yeah, it's cloudy again, Rustic. Hopefully it don't rain. Sat in that enough this morning. Yeah, I noticed that last night, Jordan. It's been oh, that ain't good, Rustic. Looks like you're gonna have to go buy more. I would think with this coffee, I drank that. I didn't make none at the house this morning, but I drank coffee. Then I drank a monster. Now I'm drinking on this. I would think with it being cloudy, it'd be a good bite too, but that ain't working. What's up, Johnny? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Can't beat up being out here though. Over here fishing live. There's a woman to the left of me. She playing her radio. Right now the Eagles are on. All in all, it's been a good day, just no fish. Yeah, she ain't got it too loud. It's loud enough where I can hear it. Ain't asking for much. Just one fish. That's it. Hey, Brandon. Thanks for coming in. That's all I need. One fish. And I'll be really happy. I'm always happy when I'm out fishing. But even if I don't catch nothing, but that fish would be nice to catch. Uh, get hooked into a salmon. A river cat tackle hook ain't gonna let it go. Yeah, right, Stan. Heck, October. That's when I start breaking down my reels, doing just a little light maintenance to them. Then I'll be set for the winter. And when spring, just before spring rolls around again, before the first fishing trip in spring, I'll break them down and clean them up again. Ah, dang, just over 6 hours live. At least one fish. So I can say I at least caught a salmon on live. Hey, turtle lady, thanks for coming in. Weekend been good. It'd be nice to end it with a salmon. Last night I had two hits. First one, had him on, and he got off. He ran into the guy's line next to me, and he got off. And at the same time, I was fighting that one. My other rod went off. My Muddy River rod was the first one, and then my Mad Catch rod went off. My buddy grabbed the Mad Catch rod, and he didn't get that one, but that's how fishing goes. I don't stress out when I don't catch a fish. I've been doing it for so long, it's just part of it. Let me check these baits again if I have to. I'll refresh the bait. See, be right back. All right. I got fresh bait on there. Nah, no fish yet, Buck. Thanks for coming back, buddy. I just put fresh spawn sacks on. All right, Rustic. So I got fresh spawn. Hopefully, we get lucky, like I've been saying. Oh, wow, Brandon. That's a big snapper, ain't it? I would be happy if we had one fish. I got the Mad Catch rod the furthest out. The Uncle Lou rod, again, close to the wall. And the Muddy River rod, that's just a little further out than the Uncle Lou's. Now, we knew basics. Boy, there's a fish on the other side. That thing took off on him. Oh, he got him. Yeah, I wish I had that kind of action. Oh, that big boy could run. He got his rocks in the. He got his rod in the rocks. He took off from the dock all the way around to the rock. Ah, he came off. He lost him. We know the basics only, Buck. There's words and stuff that we know, but we know some words here and there. That's about it. Oh, it ain't raining. I took my dang straw hat off the phone. Yeah, seeing these fish jump here and there kind of sucks. They ain't taking the bait. Nah, John, nothing. Not a zero. I just refresh. I just put new bait on. I'm too damn stubborn to give up. Been going almost 6.5 hours. Too stubborn to give up. Eh, we got some jumpers here and there, but that one's not actually a bad color either. You're just on the wrong side of the river. If I could guarantee no boats would come up and down the river, and if there wasn't anybody on the other side, I would cast from here to there. Ancient Mariner, and then that Penn Rival cast pretty far. Took some getting used to that Penn Rival though. If you cast too hard, that thing will engage. Then you end up with a mess. Started drizzling again, but that stopped. We got a boat coming back up river. They ain't trolling though. That's a good thing. Pretty big boat at that. They must have went out on Lake Michigan for the day. Yeah, this phone's charging slow now. Dang, B. Oh no, I'm thinking maybe another half hour. 7 hours. Then go home, eat some damn lunch. So at least one fish got to cooperate in the next 30 minutes. Been a long day, but been a relaxing day. Been a rainy day. Now it's just cloudy again. See, I said I was going to lie for about 4 or 5 hours. Eh, 2 hours over. 2 hours longer than I said. That ain't bad. I've done longer lives. I think I did one for like 10 or 10.5 hours. That might have been last year too. Uh, during the salmon run. That day, that was bad. That was bad weather. It was pouring down rain. I just sat out there. What's up, Rustic? Can't hear you. You're talking, but we can't hear you. You might have to go out again and come back in. Let's see. God dang.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all want to see something pretty besides me? It ain't done yet, but I'm working on it. Let me turn this camera around. Oh, wrong one. Look at that.
Oh yeah. That's nice.
I still got to get my decal for the back which says Lumina Craft and then repaint my trailer, put new hubs on it, new wheels. But for now, it's going to have to do. I just got to do clear coat part of it.
Okay.
That's why it's so shiny up here in the front.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks good.
Oh, yeah. This is that rack I found on the road.
Okay.
Buy two more, I have 8 rod holders on there. Look at that.
Uh,
Real man dig big kitties. And I also got this back here at the back to give it a little bit more depth of detail.
yeah.
And then right in here is where my Lumina Craft's going to go.
Okay.
And it's going to be orange like this.
Yeah, that's not bad looking at all.
No, I just got through putting all the new switches in. I got 3 more to go to put in.
Yeah.
And I was in the process of getting my sprayer out and spray painting this right here, but I run out of paint.
What's up, Viking? Thanks for coming
Hey,
in, buddy.
but there's just a sneak peek of it.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Now I got overspray on all them carpets, but the carpet is going to be changed out whenever I get around to changing, put new wood in back here. I'm changing the carpet out.
Okay.
So, and then I got new seats I'm looking at. I'm thinking about buying. They're going
Yeah.
to be they're going to be like a white,
Uh huh.
like where this old one here, these are the original seats for this boat. This gonna be a white, and then right in here it's got like green, orange comes up like that.
Okay.
They come up green and orange.
Yeah.
So I think that'll match the boat pretty good.
Oh yeah.
But other than that, there's y'all sneak peek of it.
Hey, that looks good.
Check out the bone killer.
That's nice.
That one for each side on the front. But you know, I'm hoping well I still got to carpet the boards there too, but and put my lights on it. But that's all trailer work. That's the last thing I'll do is the trailer work.
Right.
But can you believe I painted this dude right there sitting on that trailer?
Really?
I did everything. I even painted the bottom of it.
Yeah, that's a good looking boat.
Got them gold flake in there. I only got it going to right here because I'm wanting to make me a design with some orange stripes down through here.
Right.
But other than that, ain't too much I can do. But
yeah.
I mean, it ain't gonna be nothing fancy. I'm really wanting to trade it for a pontoon. But it's going out. It's whether it's done or not. It's going out next weekend for some crappie. Because I've done. We done made other plans about going to the Lake of the Ozarks, so
right.
We're gonna go with that.
That's a nice looking boat, though.
Yep, I still got to get my other jack. I'm gonna get one that the deal drops on it, that I can. When I hook it up, I can pull the pin, pull it up, and jack it on up.
Yeah.
I don't like that one. I hate them jacks like that. No matter how tight you get them, see how that's got that bend?
Yeah.
It still breaks loose and leans over. I hate that. Hate them things. But you can see I painted the bottom of it already.
Yeah.
It's already got scratches from where I took it out last time and run it up on the bank a little bit to get out. But hey, if that's all it gets, I'm happy.
Right.
But yeah, it's a work in progress. When I get done with it fully, I'll have a full video on it.
Awesome.
I mean, it won't have the new carpets in it, but hey, it'll be fish ready.
Yeah.
So there y'all go. Got you a sneak peek.
That's a good looking boat.
Yeah, it's too bad Uncle Don ain't in here. He wanted to see it bad.
He's in here.
Is he?
Yeah. I think he's been watching.
I thought I had a light spot in my paint, and I don't know if y'all can see that in that side right there, right here.
All right.
That's the reflection of that board up there in that paint. That's how shiny that paint is.
Wow, nice.
I did a good job painting on it.
What's up, NJ?
But hey, NJ, but there it is. It's part of it. Working on this thing for a year. But there she be, folks.
That's a good looking boat.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what yours looks like when you get done with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna mess with it more during the winter time, or try to.
Yeah. Hey, there we go. You can take me off big screen now. Put yourself on big screen. But yeah, I couldn't believe it. I was sitting there looking at that. I thought, man, that ain't a light spot in my paint. And I got up close to it and was looking. I said, well, that's the reflection of that board right there. Yeah, I got the clear coat over the back end of it.
Yeah.
And then I clear coated the front, some of the front, and then I had to stop because it's just too hot. It was drying too fast. Man. And so I decided before I do the sides and front, I'm going to do this back and get how far away I need to be so I don't get runs. Because on one side of it over here, on this side, I got some runs. And then the other side laid down perfect. And I thought, well, I finally got that. So when I started spraying the front, I went over like 3 or 4 times, and I said, "Man, this is driving way too fast. I got to wait till it gets a little cooler." And I think the wind's not helping it very much.
Right.
Yeah, I'm still debating whether or not to put a radio in it. I don't think I will.
Right.
And then I still got to get a fish finder or a depth finder is all I care for, just see what's on the bottom, structure wise.
Yeah. Heck, man, the one I got from Dink Over Stink. That thing will work for me.
Yep.
That's pretty much all I want it for is
To see the
just
contour of the bottom, see how deep you are.
Yep.
Yep. I don't care if it shows me a fish or not. You know, it will if they're down there, but I want to
Yeah.
know what the slope is, the different depths, and if there's any structure there. That's what I need to know.
Yeah.
Because if there's flatheads in them structures, the flathead ain't going to show up on it.
Right.
I mean, you're going to have to put your bait down there close to it, and hopefully they can see it or smell it and come out of there.
Yeah. Exactly.
But I've had, you wouldn't believe how many people stopped by here and said, "Did you buy a new boat?" No, it's the same one. I just painted it.
Oh man. Yeah.
Well, one thing about it with that orange and green, that orange pops on that green, and it blends with it real good. And
Yeah.
and most people said, I wouldn't have choose them colors. Well, it looks good to me, man. That orange and that green. Oh my god.
That don't look bad at all.
I want people to stay out there and go, "Hey, look, there's Rusty way out there. Look, you can see his boat." One thing about it, pulling it around here, when people see it, they're gonna know who I am anyway.
Right.
It's the only one of its kind that looks like that. Matter of fact, I think in this area, it's the only 86 aluminum craft around here. Most of them
Really?
they got, or most of them are. Oh heck, what's that one that's most common? I can't even think of it now. Bass something.
Oh, the bass cracker?
Bass tracker. Yeah, that's the most common ones that are around here. That's that age, and most of them are like in the 80s and 90s. I think that's the only aluminum craft around here because, hell, whenever I pull this thing up on Facebook to try to find or on the internet, you can't find this boat on the internet.
Huh.
They're all different.
Yeah. Around here, man, they love their Lund.
Yeah.
Nice looking boat.
I got that Ranger boat down there under the awning down there under the carport down there, and if I could find another Ranger boat just a hull, I would
Yeah.
completely redo it, and then I would put that 115 off that on that boat. And I'd retire that old 77 model boat.
Right.
It's getting in bad shape. But hey, I can't see the chat, so I'm gonna go over the chat and see what's going on.
Nothing much.
Hey, Viking.
Hope you get to feeling better, Viking.
Last night got me feeling sick. Dang sinuses. Oh, yep. That time of the year around here, they're starting to spray defoliant on that cotton. There's going to be a lot of people messed up around here. NJ. Hope NJ's feeling better too. I think after a couple beers, he feels real good. Uncle Don, did you see that? Did you see that boat? Hey, River Cats. Did you He said, I love my tune. Yeah, I'm wanting to get a 24 foot. Is what I like to have. We had a 24 foot. We loved it. I should have kept the damn thing. Well, excuse my language. Should have kept it.
Man. Yeah, Don said he's seen it.
Yep.
Looking great.
Well, he picked out. I told him. I said we either got silver, blue, which blue wouldn't look good on that green. I said
Yeah.
we're gonna go with silver metal flake or gold. Which one you want? He said gold. So I put gold where the front deck is on the boat to the front. That's all the gold I put on it. The rest of it's just plain green all the way back, hunter green, and because you know the front part it just needs to be shined anyway. The rest of it just sits back there in the water.
Who sleeps when they fish, John?
Do what?
John said, fish and
Fish
sleep.
sleep. Yeah, I hear that. I want to get one so I can put a lazy boy recliner on there where I can be comfortable. I can sleep in that recliner.
Oh, we got another jumper over here. That's all they doing.
He said me. I found one that I know the guy would trade me straight across, but it's got one of them hard tops that you climb on and people can sit up there or jump off or whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm not a real big fan of that. So I wanted one I could pull the bikini top up and just set up under there, and then when I got it up, I could buy this deal that you put on there, and it's netting to keep the mosquitoes out.
All right. Yeah. And netting wouldn't do you no good if you was in Texas. Them damn mosquitoes fly right through it, probably.
Yeah, them
Or in
mosquitoes down there,
Louisiana.
them mosquitoes down there will pick you up and pull you out of the water.
Yeah,
Down in Texas,
Louisiana
man,
too.
you be on your pontoon down the Lake of Texas, a mosquito fly by, and you'll be pushed over 50 feet. Like, what the heck was that? One of them Texarkana's specials going by. They got big mosquitoes down there. We got mosquitoes got like saber-tooth fangs. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna be able to finish that clear coat on that. I want to finish it before I put it in the water though.
I would love to repaint that boat.
Yours?
Yeah.
Well, I thought the paint job looked good on it.
Yeah, it does. I mean, I like the orange. But I'm thinking about like the inside, because the inside's all painted.
Yeah. Well, I always say if you got a boat, make it your own.
Yeah.
You know, like this right here. John Order told me that I should paint it blue, and I said I don't think that boat looked right blue.
But yeah, I don't know if I was to repaint it. I don't know what color I would do it in.
Uncle Don said loved my tune too.
I was thinking like a metallic midnight blue.
Yeah.
That'd match my that'd match my Muddy River rod.
Well, yeah, true. That is true. Yep, I got to get I'm gonna get 2 new hubs with the bearings and stuff, and I'm gonna paint them orange. And then
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my wheels cleaned up and repaint them back high gloss white and put them back on there. And because them hubs, man, the caps on them don't want. They're so worn that the caps don't want to stay on them very much.
Oh dang. Where are you getting
I'm,
your hubs from?
I'm gonna get them from Walmart. They got them
Okay.
here.
I was gonna say if you got a Tractor Supply close, it could probably.
Oh yeah, yeah. We got 2 or 3 of those around here. Pull up there and say, "Hey, there's a trailer there that has the same size hubs that I got on my boat, huh? Where's that camera point?" I know a guy. He had an old boat. He couldn't find hubs to fit that for nothing, and one was just wore plumb out. And he restored the boat.
Mm-hmm.
He went and bought an old junked up minivan, tore the rear end out from under, and put it up under that boat trailer.
Wow.
Works like it's always been there. He said
Hey,
all
when
he
you
had to
have
do was
to,
take the brake guts out of it.
people can get creative.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I just want to hear this at least one rod just go off. Because I know
One
for
rod.
sure you guys would hear the dang clickers. Them ancient mariner and that pen reel, they
Yeah,
got some loud clickers on them.
yeah. I couldn't believe, man. I found that rod holder laying on the road like that.
That's crazy.
I thought, well, heck, I don't see nobody around. I'm gonna stop and pick that up.
Yeah, that's a good find right there.
Yeah, and what was good about it is that out of the 6 holders that was on there,
Yeah,
one of them still had the nut on it, and it wasn't even attached to it. But I guess it was laying with it,
yeah,
and it brought it out of the boat too. And I said, well, look at there. I said, all I gotta do is go to Walmart, buy 2 more just like it, bam. I'll have
right.
enough to put 8 crappie poles out in front. So I brought that thing home and I wire brushed it down, cleaned it up, painted it, and I said, well, that almost matches my back rack, so that'll look good.
Yeah.
See, this boat here, 2 people can fish in the front.
Oh, nice.
It's got 3 seat holders in there. Yeah, me and my wife go crappie fishing. We both set up in front, and we just troll around catching crappie.
Yeah. Yeah, crappie's some good eating.
Oh yeah,
Then you turn around, use the head for bait.
I can't do that here.
Really?
Yeah, it's illegal to use a game fish for bait.
Dang.
I said, yep, can't do that here.
Don said, "How wide is it?"
I don't know. I've never measured it. Uh, yeah, I did measure one time. J Dog said that he could probably find me a top for it, and I mean, I can't remember what it was. I guess I need to measure because I've had several people ask me. Let me run the house and get a tape measure because I don't know. turn the light out.
Oh, dude. Something not doing that.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. What is it? At the widest point. Let me see if I can find the widest point here. Would be where the console's at. I think that's where the widest point. I better get front and look. Let's see, it'd be right where the console's at. Okay. From the top of the rail, well, to the far rail, well, what do you do? We measure inside, don't we?
Yeah.
It's 68 inches inside. What would that be? 5 foot, 8 inch?
That's not bad.
Nah. No, it's got two people. You've seen it. It's got a seat for the driver, a live well in the middle, and a seat the other side.
Yeah.
See, this boat here, I extended that top deck out 10 inches, made it longer back.
Okay.
And I put that way I could put extra 2 seats in the front for 2 people to fish. And I put a cubby hole there, and I made a wood door to hang down over it to keep my life jacket and stuff like that in there. So I don't know what else the top of the rail is let me see here. 70 inches from top of the rail.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
No, I take it out in the Mississippi River and it handles real good. I mean, I've had it in some real extreme turbulent current, and it sat there and done real good.
Huh. Man, I don't know if my eyes was playing. If I was just seeing things, but it looked like that Uncle Lee rod tip moved a little, but that's probably just wishful thinking.
I don't know. Let's see. Mine is a 17 by 60 trailer. What does it say? Tiller? I ain't got tiller. This one's a 17 foot.
Hey, Frank.
Hey, welcome in, Frank.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, this one here's a 17 foot. I don't know how to properly measure the width on it, so I gave you both of them, inside and top. Uncle Don needs to drop a video showing his boat.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I want to see what it looks like. All right, Mr. Fly, get out of there. You don't need to be in that paint.
I know he said it's 17-footer.
Yeah, I'm repainting my rails that goes on my front and back what holds the carpet down. Yeah, when I get done with it, it's going to have an extra battery for lights for night fishing, where I can put my Conpex on there.
Yeah.
I drilled a hole out with a big metal cutting bit that I ordered off Temu, and I put me a USB deal in there. I still got to wire that up. I still got to get in there and take that old live well pump out that broke off and plug that hose
Huh.
for now. And because water does go up into the back, the main one, it goes up in there and it fills the live well up. So I don't need the water flooding back out into the boat. So until I change my deck, I'm just going to plug it off for now.
Right.
Because the front one, I don't even use that. That's battery storage. Because I found when I redid the boat the first time, I took the live well out of the front and just made the whole top and moved the thing back 10 inches. And then this time I went and put the live well back in there, but I'm using it as batteries, hold my batteries.
All right.
Mine is old and used. Yep, river cats. Yep, mine's old and used, and it's fixing to get used some more. I'm gonna try to get. If I can't get a pontoon, I hope to get another 20 years out of it, or somebody else will.
I'll be right back, everybody.
Alrighty. That's what I like about checking all the rivets, making sure everything's tight, put together right, repaint it, and man, it's like brand new again, and you can get another 30, 40 years out of that boat if you don't wreck it. It's old and used. Uncle Don says, I hope to say that about mine someday. Uncle Don, did you buy that new? I know that pontoon looked new. Did you trade your boat in, buy a new boat? Yeah, trade the pontoon on it. Cool. Go up there and check his clear coat. Wish I had this thing in the shop in the shade, put that clear coat on. The paint was all right, but man, that clear coat dried too fast. It's all right. All I have to do is wash it down when I get ready to clear coat it. I mean, it ain't gonna be nothing fancy. I'm not a professional painter, so it might have light streaks, dark streaks. I don't know. I ain't really had it out in the main sun to look. One side's always shady. Both sides actually always shady on the bottom.
Oh, I know. Yeah, we got crazy people starting to come out now. They started early today.
Said I got mine used and it's still getting used. Well, once this one hits the water, it will be getting used quite a bit. I'm gonna be leaving that bank fishing behind for a while. My favorite thing to do though is trolling for crappie. I love trolling for crappie.
Never trolled for crappie, but down in Texas, man, one of my old bosses, we used to troll for white bass.
Yep, they do that here too sometimes. Our lake used to be full of white bass up to about 2 or 3, 4 pounds, maybe 5. But over the years, it seems like they just disappeared out of that lake for some reason.
Huh.
I think what it is, the shad population got almost extinct up there,
Yeah.
and they started reintroducing the shad back in there. So the shad population started making a comeback, and I think that's why they're doing that because they want the stripers to come back.
Right.
See, our lake is fed from the St. Francis River,
Okay.
and they built the dam to control the flooding down south down here,
Yeah.
and so they built that dam up there. It don't power electric, nothing. It's just for flood control. And man, like I said, we'll be trolling for crappie, and we'd always catch some nice stripers and on the crappie jigs. And now you go out there, man, you can't hardly find a striper.
Don said he hates when the bugs come out. He hates shore fishing.
When the bugs. Yep, I think we all do.
Oh yeah.
That's why I put my light way over to the other side and I set in the dark. I spray myself down with off. Keep them off of me.
I bought a couple thermocells.
Yeah,
bought a
I've took
couple.
them things deer hunting with me, man, and them mosquitoes still eat me alive with them things. I thought,
Really?
any kind of wind, it blows that thermocell away, and they still get you.
Yeah. Yeah. It worked pretty good during at night during the summer when we was out fishing and stuff.
Yeah, if you got no breeze, oh yeah,
Yeah.
they work great. I got when they first came out, I got one for deer hunting, and when I'd set out there like early that morning before the sun come up, man, I turned that dude on, and I wouldn't get hit by a mosquito or nothing, but boy, but as soon as the sun come up, little breeze come up, and boy, you started getting tore up. So now I just take off and just spray myself down. I don't spray the palm of my hands, or I don't, because I don't want that scent on my bait. But I do spray the
Yeah.
top of my hand. Because most of the time they don't land on your hand anyway. They want to buzz around your ear or on your back.
Yep. Heck, I think I'm gonna call it. Little over 7 hours.
What time? How long you been there?
Oh, let's see. I got here at 4.
What time's your phone say?
Right now it is 2:45.
Yeah, but it should say 7 hours or something up in the corner.
Oh yeah. 7 hours 10 minutes. Going on 7 hours 11 minutes.
You might as well stay that extra hour and get 8 in.
That's what I'm thinking. It still won't be my longest live, but
Yeah. Me
it'd
and
be
a
my
few more
life.
in here. We've been listening and running you the whole time. So and I've been playing you the whole time on the big screen in there.
Yeah. It'd be my luck as soon as it ends. If I ain't got a fish by the time it ends, as soon as I turn
Catch
it
it.
off, it'll.
Catch a new PB.
Man.
So, oh crap! Here comes another photo.
Yeah.
It don't matter as long as you catch one. If you do that, take him home and eat
Yeah.
him.
Oh yeah. I would have to run to the house, get my fillet knife, and then run back out down here towards the lake. Go to the cleaning station.
You don't do like I do. Clean at the house and just wrap it in trash bag and throw it in the trash man. Carry it off.
Oh, I do. Well, I'll just throw it in the trash can outside, in a trash bag, and just throw it in the
Yeah.
can outside. But boy, that trash can is smelling now, though. And that fish have been gone almost a week.
Oh man. Yeah, if I don't, they pick ours up on a Monday, every Monday. So if I keep anything, I'll try to, I'll throw it in the trash can if it's on a Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah.
Anytime during the week, I take them out here to our ditch out here and dump them off. Let the coyotes out.
Yeah, we get our trash picked up on Tuesday, so
Uncle Don said, "Be right back." There she goes again. There goes the little one. Oh, that reminds me, I got to set my trash out today too. It's Sunday.
yeah.
See, neighbor over here got a little man over here. He's dragging them big old barrels out there. That reminded me of it. And it is. It's not bad out here if you sit in the shade. You got a nice little breeze. If
Yeah.
you walk right out there in that sun, whew, make you sweat.
Yeah, I ain't got to worry about no sun up here.
Huh.
It's all cloudy again.
Yeah, I seen that when I went in to get that tape measure. I seen on TV it was real cloudy.
Yeah. Boy, I swear up here, these people love their paddle boarding.
River Cat said I don't fish much at night. I don't, not that much anymore either.
Yeah, I do.
Now, hopefully, when I get this boat out and stuff, and I finish getting all my batteries and stuff like that, I'm gonna be doing some night fishing from it. But I'm gonna wait till if I get on the Mississippi River, I'm gonna wait till the weather gets a little cooler. That way the bugs ain't so bad.
Yeah.
And the river's got to be about right. That way you ain't traveling down through there and it's got 50,000 trees floating down through there. That Mississippi River's dangerous, man.
Hell, John can tell you all about that one. That's what he fishes.
Mississippi?
Yeah.
Yep. That's where I go to fish the Mississippi River. Or I go up to our lake. And if I do any bank fishing, I'm going to be going up here to St. Francis River or Black River.
Yeah, next April. Or not next April, next August. I'll be down there in Mississippi. We're gonna go down there in August of next year.
Oh, the state of Mississippi?
Yep.
I'm going to the casino, ain't you?
Huh?
Going to the casinos, ain't you?
Oh no. We're going River Cat Tackle is in gonna be in the biggest catfish tournament down there. The Mega Buck Catfish Tournament.
Ah, cool. I wish him
Yeah.
luck. Uncle Don said, Missouri River for me, below the dam, not much trash. Well, you figure around here, as much as that river gets up and down, that it done took all that trees and stuff off the banks and pushed them on down. But They keep coming from somewhere.
I think that's Don sending it down to you guys, man.
Not if he's on the Missouri River.
Oh no, that's right. Well, can't blame Don for that one. Darn.
Nope. No, he gets a pass on that one. Glad I get that boat done so I get the front of my driveway here cleaned up, organized back like it's supposed to be. I got boat parts and everything laying everywhere over here. See, when I had that weld shop over there, on the other side, I had a bait tackle store.
Yeah.
And a guy asked me to rewire his boat, so I rewired his boat, and I thought, a couple more asked to rewire the boat. So in the back behind the bait tackle shop, there was another big part of that shop. And I started rewiring boats, so I had all kind of boat parts, wiring, connectors, everything.
God dang, man. Had a fish jump right by my line again. I swear. They jumping, but they just ain't biting today. They ain't taking the hook.
See, I've got a brand new live well pump out there that I could put in this boat, but I'm not going to. With one live well, that water fills it up, and when you go, it pulls it out, it fills it back up. I don't need a live well in there.
Yeah.
Heck, I put them two flatheads, 4 to 5 pound in there to bring home at one time, and they stayed alive in it the whole time I was out there.
Huh.
Now, when I put my bluegill inside there to go fishing, I'll fill it up with well water, put my bluegill in it, and I'll put some baby bubbles in there where it generate oxygen.
Okay.
And they stay alive in it.
Damn. Oh yeah. Jeez.
Hey, you'd rather be out there sitting around fishing than sitting around the house doing nothing.
Nope. Yeah.
You sit around the house, you'd be like Uncle Don. You'll have a honeydew list.
Morning, we caught one.
Well, I've been out here since 4 this morning.
Yeah, River Cats.
No.
I'm up here in the Madrid County. We get tons of big barges come through here too.
Yeah.
You go check out one of my videos where this barge was pushing up this had barges on each side, and that boat was pushing them, and they had racks built across there, and they was hauling them big old windmill turbine wings down the river, going upriver.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah.
That thing was huge, boy.
Mhm.
I've seen as many as 50, 60 barges at one time go through there, being pushed.
Yeah. Every once in a while, when I'm on South Pier, since they opened it back up, every once in a while you'll see a barge go either up or down Lake Michigan.
Yeah, Brandon, I seen that. That was awesome, man. That was a big old turtle. He was waiting the opportunity to get hold of John's hand. He had that mouth open and he was ready, boy. I thought, oh, yep. And then when he released it, it like took his pole out with him. That's a big turtle.
Yeah, 32-pound snapper.
Yep.
Oh yeah, John, you got that right. That's good eating right there.
Yeah, that was a big old logger, man.
I would love to eat some turtle again. It's been a long time.
Yep. I ain't eaten that since I was a kid. Soft shell. We went fishing, me, my mom, my brothers, and all we was catching was soft shell turtles. So she started keeping them. She kept about 8 of them. Well, we cleaned them up and she fried them up. Man, it was a good eating.
Yeah, soft shell is good too. I've had soft shell too.
Brandon said I didn't want anything to do with it. Yeah, I noticed you were staying away from it. I told John he ought to stuck his finger in his mouth to see how bad it hurt. I heard it bite pretty hard.
Oh yeah. There's people coming and going. Nah, Dave, I ain't caught nothing.
Hey, welcome back, Dave.
Yeah, people just popping in and out. Now we got 13 in here now.
Hey, awesome, awesome, awesome. Welcome in, everyone. Said I knitted it and waited. But you didn't want to hold it though, did you? That's weird how them dudes can reach around their bodies, reach underneath their body, but they can't pull their head back here to get you from behind. I rescued a little one. It probably wasn't a 2 pound, and that dude acted like he was gonna tear my hand off. So all I'm trying to do, buddy, is get you over here to some water,
Was that a
get you
little
out of the road.
snapper?
Yeah, a little loggerhead, and I put him in the floorboard of my van. I said, "Well, you sit there until I get over here to this ditch, and I'll let you go." Next thing I
I
know,
would have
he was over around my ankle going. I was like, "Oh, jeez, don't you bite
I
me."
would have rescued him all right. He would have been some turtle soup.
Yeah, here they're protected though. I mean, they wouldn't have known if you took it home and eat it, got rid of the evidence stuff. But yeah, they're protected species around here,
Oh, okay.
and they're starting to make a comeback as more people's catching them. I think last year I caught one, and this year I caught one. They probably didn't go 4 or 5 pound,
Yeah.
but before you couldn't hardly catch one at all. But now they're starting to make a comeback.
I know last year was the first time I caught a turtle. And I
Really?
caught like four. Yeah, I caught like 4 or 5 of them.
Uh,
And then this year, I caught that. I caught a snapper when I first got my Mad Catch rod. I caught that big snapper upriver, other spot I fished.
nope, I'm crazy, but I'm not that crazy. Yeah, I seen John hold that thing up there. That dude opened his mouth. I was like, "Good Lord!"
And that, yeah, it's a nice size, 32 pound.
I mean, back when we was kids, we seen them. Them suckers were big as round as a 14-inch tire, big ones. And I don't know whatever happened to them. I guess people caught them out, but when they dug all the ditches out around here, made them flat, and they hardly get much water in it. Then you get all that runoff from the farms and stuff. I don't know if it killed them or they moved or run out, left or something. But
Yeah.
I do know a lot of people kept every loggerhead they caught and eat them. And but nowadays, a lot of people don't eat turtles no more. So I guess they're making a comeback.
Well, a lot of people would be. They wouldn't know what to do if that was the only thing to eat.
I do. Kill it, skin it, cook it. Yeah, a lot of people starve to death, man, because they wouldn't know how to get their own food.
Yeah.
We could all move up here with Uncle Don. He catches fish all the time. Dave said,
Dave,
yeah, you got it.
I am on the Sheboygan River.
Sheboygan.
Yep. It runs into Lake Michigan. Later on, well, let's see. It's September now. About November, about the middle of November, you'll see me fishing closer to Lake Michigan. Now that they got the South Pier open here, be able to get further out now when burbot fishing.
Well, when does your salmon season end?
Yeah, salmon run. It varies. It can last until October.
Well, they just announce it or something.
Nah. Oh,
Oh, I heard something. I heard a clicker. Oh, he ran. Oh, he missed it. He said I would. I'd come and steal yours. Well, I heard that clicker go off, man. I thought he had him one. Said I heard that clicker go off. I thought you had one.
uh, they probably just bumped into it.
Well, it made a good sound. Click, 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 click. What?
Picture thing up there. On the top toward the back. It's the small picture. Yes. Yeah, I can make my tea.
There, burbot. That'd be fun to catch. About November. At least November last year. That's when I started catching them. Actually, Thanksgiving weekend.
Thanksgiving weekend.
That's the most action I had all day.
Yeah. I know I got it set for chat. I can't see you. When I heard that clicker go off, I was sitting there going, "Where's the button? Where's the button?" He's got him one. Where's the button?
Dale just had one Probably just run into the line.
That Dale Hayslip.
Yeah,
Tell him go fishing.
they ain't got nothing yet, Dale. Let's see. They do
What the
that,
heck?
and that just makes me want to keep staying out.
Man, I just. Will that go in there now? Shoot, no. Man, I just had that thing on charger for like 2 hours.
That's the only thing. That right there makes me want to stay out for a little bit longer.
Oh, yeah.
Well, actually, it makes about 300,000.
Get charged. There it goes. Oh, it ain't charging.
Yeah, it's that ancient mariner reel. They do. They got some nice flickers on them.
Yeah, it was pretty loud. I can hear it. It's like that Segoy line that I won for free off of Timu, man. That thing got that thing got a loud clicker on it.
Yeah, they do. I got one like 2 years ago. It came with that 12-foot rod I bought. I noticed around here if people bank if they fish from shore, they love the spinning reel.
Yeah, I do too. That's why I plan on having and putting all my spinning reels on the bank and getting all bait casters for the boat. Because you're not going to throw out that far in the boat up anyway.
Yeah.
Air Run says, still at it, Lance.
Yeah,
Pretty good today.
Still going. We had a little too. Fish probably ran into the line. He set that clicker going though. He set that clicker off.
Yeah.
I know he ran into the line because
Yeah, the way that clicker went off, it would have hooked up.
yeah, that and the spawn sacks weren't even touched. When they hit the spawn, when a salmon hits the spawn sack, man, it's just gone.
Busts every one of them.
Yeah. And we got this sun trying to peek out. I see a little bit of blue skies.
Hey,
Uh-huh.
at least it ain't raining on you.
Nope. And the wind shifted. We getting a light breeze from the west. It's coming from like the northwest. Oh, man, that's the second time in 2 days that rod's got hit.
Well, you didn't go live yesterday, did you?
No.
Well, if you did, I would have known it because I didn't have my phone with me because I was mowing yards all day yesterday.
Yeah, I seen that video. I seen that video you put up when you cut your daughter's yard.
Yeah. Yeah, that stuff went almost to the knee on one side, and on the other side of the house yard over there, that stuff was knee high. I had to mow it like 3-4 times just to get it down to where it looked good.
Yeah.
Well, the grass went
All
all
right,
fluffed up.
Dave. Thanks for hanging out, buddy.
All right, Dave. See you later, bud. Aaron said number 44. Popped in for a second. Good luck, is what he said.
Yeah, the addiction is real when it comes to fishing. I'm hungry as can be, but I'm the heck with it. I'm staying out.
Eat you some of them salmon eggs.
Oh no, not them.
Not
I've
them.
eaten some. I've eaten salmon eggs before. They're pretty good. There's a restaurant, a Japanese restaurant in Texas that would get sushi from, and they would have the salmon roe.
Yeah. I watched that TV series on Discovery, The Last Frontier, which is Alaska.
Yeah,
They catch that salmon run up there, and I seen that guy, one of them guys, pick that dude up, squeeze it, and put all them eggs in his mouth and eat it. I'm like, oh my god.
yeah, they got a little salty taste to them.
I mean, when he picked it up, squeezed it, I mean, I bet it was like a pound of them come out of there. I'm like, and they was,
Man,
oh,
some of them, some of them, skin when you fillet the hens,
yeah.
they can weigh up to they can weigh quite a bit. They carry just one. You can get a lot of eggs out of just
Uh,
one side, and they got two of them. And boy, if you get a nice sized female salmon, you you'd be set for a while.
do you eat them or sell them?
I use them for bait.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and my spawn sacks when I make them, they're about anywhere from a quarter size to about silver dollar.
I bet they'd be good for trout.
Oh yeah, yeah, they are.
Cool. Oh,
And you can even use the brown trout egg. You do the same thing. You cure them and you make your spawn sacks, or you use it as just cut them into pieces,
yeah.
and then you make your egg loop knot. What I do, I just do I snell my hook, and then I'll pull that snell knot down the shank, and I'll pull the line through, and that loop in the back, I'll put the eggs in there, and then I'll pull that line snug up against the egg, and then I'll pull that snell back up. So
Huh.
your whole hook is exposed.
Yeah, I seen watched the video. One guy, he took that magic. Well, it's like magic bait, but it's that dough bait for trout, power bait,
Yeah,
and he took make a ball and he'd put his hook through there, and then he would leave the whole hook, pull the hook through, and just leave the big part of the hook out of the back end of it, and they would come over
right.
and hit that dude. And I'm like, they worried about seeing your line, but you don't think they don't see that hook?
Yeah. See,
Then I seen video where people covered them up.
a lot of guys up here they use real light line. Like I got a buddy of mine that uses 12-pound test for salmon fishing. Me, I got 65-pound braid, and I got 50-pound leader line.
Wow.
I ain't playing around.
Yeah, you don't want that fight. You want to get them in so you can eat them.
Oh, you still get a good fight, but I got more of a chance keeping them on with that heavy rig.
Yeah, Yeah.
Oh man.
That drill of mine ever charges up. I got to drill one more hole out, then I can mount that rod holder, and then I can tighten down where they need to be set.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the first that clicker going off. That's the first hit in the very since this morning for anybody that's down here.
Well,
Well, no, there's a guy across the river that had one on. He lost
yeah,
it though.
yeah. You said your buddy caught one.
Yeah, my buddy caught one this morning, and then yeah, other than that, guys this morning too down in that far corner from me, they caught one. A lot of people around here, it's like they lose them because their drag is too tight. You can't let that you can't have that drag. You can't, if you get slack in your line, that's it.
Huh.
They can throw the hook.
Well, I imagine
Uh,
when they get hooked up, they're powerful when they take off.
oh yeah, and you got to have that drag. You got to be able to play that drag. That's that's what I did 3 years ago when I caught that 30 and a half pounder because I had 17-pound test and boy he took off this whole sidewalk here. I walked up and down this thing about 4 times. Took me a half an hour to bring him in, but
Wow.
I just played drag, let him tire himself out. Just like last week on that Uncle Lou rod, had to play with drag, tighten it up just a little bit where he wasn't just running free. He had a little bit of tension on there. I had a little bit of tension on there. He had to work, and he got tired real quick.
Nah, that's the way to do it. That's what they told me about them trout. Said that make sure you keep your drag pretty loose.
Yeah,
That's my only fear up there where I'm going. Man, they got some big brown trout in there, some big ones. And they said as long as I keep my drag loose, I should be able to get them in. I said, well, a 6 pound test line, I don't know. But I've hung some big old buffalo on 6 pound test line fishing for crappie and got them in, so I guess I get them in too.
oh man. Well, I'm gonna have to end my live now. My baby sister calls.
All right,
I gotta
buddy.
give
Well,
I gotta give her a call back.
all right. Well, I'm gonna get off here then, and everybody have a good day. And Lance, I hope you catch a big one before you get out of there.
All right, thanks for hanging out, man.
All right. See you later.
Yep. All right, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and end this. Thanks for everybody hanging out, coming in and out all day. Until the next time, probably next Sunday. See you guys around. Later.